Looking good. Everyone's seated, so we can get started. I'd like to start off with welcoming you all to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Regional ROV competition. A lot of familiar faces, a lot of new faces, but a lot of familiar schools. Great to see you here again this year. I think we've doubled our scout teams since last year, so it's great to see everything growing again. I'm going to start off with a land acknowledgement, and then I'll get into the main part of our opening ceremonies. We acknowledge that the lands on which Memorial University campuses are situated are in the traditional territories of diverse Indigenous groups, and we acknowledge with respect the diverse histories and culture of the Beothuk, Mi'kmaq, Inuit of this province. First of all, we'll start off thanking our sponsors. This is quite a Herculean feat to put all this off. After you guys leave tomorrow, you'll see the high school teams come in, but there'll be ranger teams, and we'll do all this again tomorrow and Saturday. So getting materials out to you guys, ROV kits, a little bit of travel money, registration, all that stuff. Couldn't happen without the sponsors. And we see some long-standing sponsors year after year, so I'd definitely like to thank them. But Hibernia and Equinor, GRI Simulations, you'll get a chance tomorrow to do some tours. You'll be able to use their simulators. Down at the end of the hallway, you'll be able to fly some big work-class ROVs that are the size of if you came here in a minivan, but vehicles that are as big as that, a lot bigger than the ones down on your tables. Avalon Controls, Seymour Marine, they're here as well. I think we'll have one of their ROVs in the tank at some point tomorrow. Cook Aquaculture, we have two of our friends here from Cook, very supportive of the program. You might think, what does ROVs have to do with aquaculture? But again, there's a lot of sensor technology as we talk about what the theme of this year is about ocean observation, but to use underwater robotics for helping with their farming activities or aquaculture activities of inspection, cleaning, lots of various aspects of ROVs used in their field every day. We also have McKay Marine, Subsea Imaging, T-Carta, and some of the big sponsors is the Government of Canada through ACOA and the provincial government. So let's hear it for the people that pay the bills. The other people that we need to thank for sure, and you'll notice the different shirt colors this year. The ones in the orange, maybe peach, but I heard they're orange shirts. That's all the volunteers. That's the volunteers for today. There's probably just as many that'll be here tomorrow. I think the list is somewhere around 75 in total to help put this whole event off. All the stuff you see out in the lobby, they started building all that, I think, back in January. So they've been building that all winter. You'll see in the pool tomorrow all the props, but people have been in here on Saturdays, Wednesday nights, probably for the last 2 weeks, maybe every night of the week. Yeah, they're nodding back there. So a lot of work goes into putting all this together. So I'd definitely like to thank all the peach shirt people in the background back there. And the other ones to thank is, how did you get here? How did you get here? There you go. If it wasn't for your parents, you wouldn't be here. Your teacher, who was your mentor that helped you get your ROV together. So it's those people that probably drove you to school to work on your ROV, or you stayed late and picked you up late and all that stuff, and your teacher staying late and filling out registration forms. And is it too early to talk about registration forms? But filling out all the paperwork and documentation to make sure you get here. Those are, the people that really push this program and make sure all you guys get here and have a great 2 days. So definitely congratulations or thanks to parents, mentors, teachers, everyone who contributed to getting you here as your team. All right, so this is who's actually here. So I'm going to call out your school name, and we're going to see who can make the most noise. All right? So of our 9 teams, the first team we have is St. Mark's Robotics out of Kings Cove. Where are you two? There we go. The other team from here in St. John's is McDonald Junior High Grizzlies. There we go. From Avondale, Roncalli Cardinals. There we go. And Hickman's Harbor. Oh, there's only 3 from Hickman's Harbor? How many is there? Oh, Hickman's Harbor. Where are they 2? There we go. Hickman's Harbor, Random Island Voyagers. And a new team this year. I know sometimes I can recognize a new team, sometimes I can't, but from St. John's, Froud Avenue Community Centre. And from the Ghouls, Mighty Mustang Mariners. There we go. Centerville, we got the Sea Cougars. And our old friends out of Lethbridge, Heritage Robotics. And from down the shore, or is it up the shore? I forget what part of the shore you're from, but Mobile, sorry, and I have relatives in Mobile, Mobile Central High. All right, good representation. In your registration package, you would have seen, especially your mentors, some scheduling. We'll probably talk a little bit how to read that schedule. If you're all here, you've read this part of the schedule pretty well, but you'll notice different columns for different areas of the competition or different components. So we're just at opening ceremonies tonight, but you'll notice is the start time is always in the block on the left. So here we are all 5:30, slightly after opening ceremonies. So you're doing pretty good on that. What you're going to notice right afterwards, as soon as I'm done, you can head back to your stations. You want to get through your safety inspection. And once you're through your safety inspection, you're going to get a card, and that means you can go up to the flume tank and get some practice time in or some trimming of buoyancy, ballast, all that good stuff. Make sure your thrusters are turning in the right direction to make sure you're ready to go for first thing in the morning. So after safety inspection, you'll sign up and you'll head upstairs and you'll get yourself to the the flume tank. If you need extra time, some of you have been in here this week, but we got a smaller tank downstairs, the acoustics tank, that you can also do some additional work down there. The more complicated part of the scheduling is tomorrow. And I think it's in, I don't want to, actually it's on the schedule. Sometimes I don't want to give away secrets. This year we also have a bonus mission. So it's a bit top secret. We'll tell you more about it so you're going to get 4 runs tomorrow. Normally when you're here you do 3 product demonstration runs, but they got a bonus mission at the end of the day tomorrow. So it's a collaborative mission between 2 teams at a time, and you got to help with an objective to do with your ROV. That's all I'm allowed to say. I probably said too much. Have I, Anthony? Where is he? All right. All right, let's go back to our slideshow. We're almost through. You've probably seen this already, but all this is being streamed on YouTube. So live stream, that's QR code. You're going to see it everywhere. So if anyone from your team or your school is out here, you can take a picture of that and send them the link. Or if your parents couldn't come, or you have your grandparents weren't able to go, you can share that. And I think they'll be posting the schedule, so they'll know when your team is up, and they can know when to log on to the computer and see your missions throughout the day. So very important that you send that off to the people that want to see everything from home. I don't have any more slides. Badges this year. We got nice, cool 2024 badges. Oh, you don't have them yet. You got to work for these ones. You've seen the QR codes for doing the online survey. So we'll have probably someone set up at the booth. When you fill out the online survey, you get I think a little notification that you completed it. You got to show someone that you completed that, and they'll give you a badge. We'll have a laptop set up over there, so if you don't have a phone or anything like that, you can just go on the laptop, click on the link, fill it out. When you fill it out, you get this cool badge. This is important. The information is important because we use all that information to see how many people came to the make competition, what was good, what needs to be improved, all that kind of stuff. The organization really is big in the US, but they use all that data then to go apply for funding. If they say, yeah, we had 10,000 people at the make competition across the world, and these are all the benefits from it, it's a lot easier to get, I'm going to say money from when I point to like a COA and the province and stuff like that. They know the money that they're investing in you guys are doing something good for your futures and our futures. So super important to fill out that survey and get this cool badge. I think some other housekeeping stuff. Some people didn't do so great the winter semester, so they got to write supplementary exams. So you're up there tonight writing exams. So if you're up on the 3rd floor, try to be super quiet. You can be a bit more noisier when you get out in the flume tank, but they got to write some exams tonight, so we'll try to make their lives a little bit easier. And they got to write them tomorrow night as well, but you won't be here tomorrow night. Anthony, anything else I need for housekeeping? I can't even find him. He's gone. Yeah, I guess no more housekeeping. Just try not to make too much housekeeping for the cleaning staff. So enjoy the next 2 days here. Super excited to see all the ROVs in the tank, but I guess you're super excited to get back to your stations and get everything working. Thank you.
And we're your co-hosts for the regional competition here today. We've got the scout competition lined up, and we've got lots of great teams. We've got 9 great teams here today. We got St. Mark's Robotics from Kings Cove, MEJH Grizzlies from St. John's, the Roncalli Cardinals from Avondale, Random Island Voyagers from Hickman's Harbor, the FACC from St. John's, Mighty Mustang Marines from the Goulds, Sea Cougars from Centerville, Heritage Robotics from Lethbridge, and last but not least, Mobile Central High from Mobile. We got the first run coming up at 9:30, consisting of St. Mark's Robotics, MEJH Grizzlies, and the Roncalli Cardinals. And then every half hour, we're going to have another run up until the end of the day at 5.
Yeah, you can see in the background of this shot, some of the teams are going through their safety checks on deck, getting their life vests on, so just in case they fall in the water, they'll be okay. And yeah, just making sure everything's right with their bot before they get it put in the water. And
Yeah.
then once that happens, they'll head over to the deck and they'll have 5 minutes to set up and get everything ready to go, and then they'll get their run started.
Yeah, lots of nerves, lots of excitement. You know, the first run of the morning, always exciting. I remember for some of these kids, it's their first run ever. I remember my first run ever, very nervous, very exciting though. But that was when I was in grade 8, and now here I am, first year of university. So, you know, not much has changed. I can feel the excitement and the nervousness of some of these kids, but I know exactly what it's like to be there, and so do you.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember my very first run, we put a new tool on our robot at the last minute, and we didn't fix the weighting, and so the bot was too heavy on one side and tipped over.
Yeah.
And got stuck on a wall. So, yeah.
That's just to say, folks, things do happen.
Yeah, they do happen.
Myself and Eric, we're no strangers to things happening when it comes to this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So here's the field for today. If people are watching the Ranger competition tomorrow, it might look a little bit different, but the gist of the things are the same. Teams will have to submerge their bot underwater and do a range of tasks when it comes to handling the props, props being the materials and the items you can see here on the floor of the flume tank here. Ranges from bringing stuff up and down to the surface, moving things around down here, unscrewing things, screwing things back in.
Yeah, I can tell you. So here in the middle, we have what is the Coastal Pioneer Array. So we can see there's a whole bunch of things they have to do with this. There's a little pin here that they have to pull out of the array, and then that'll release a little float. And then once that happens, they have to pull another pin, and that'll fully release the float, and then the float will come all the way up to the surface, and then they'll have to bring that back to the side of the pool. So that's one of the tasks. There's also over here on the side, they have a wire that they have to lay through these two guides, and then there's a little connector that goes here on the end, and you put it in this square. And I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of other tasks too. We don't have to get into all of them right now, but yeah, once you see the bots in the water, it starts to make a little more sense. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's going to be quite a fun time. What else do we have here? There's also, over here, there's a little acoustic receiver that detects, or it simulates detecting the sounds of a school of fish, and what will happen is they will take the receiver up to the side of the pool, and then they will use the data from it to figure out how many fish are in the area, which is pretty cool. Mm-hmm. And then in this area here, they have to bring down a new acoustic receiver and to replace the one they just removed, which is nice. And then here there's some rocks for a sediment sample you can collect there. It's another thing. And then here, what else? Over here, this is a simulated coral reef over on this side. That'll be for, well, you see this one, they have to put a coral sample in this little tube and on this little black square. And then here in the black square, you can see just above that, if my color will change, there we go. Yeah, this is where they put an irrigation system that will dispense medicine to help protect corals, which is pretty cool. And then I think that's almost everything, basically.
Yeah, there's also this part over here as well. Sorry, the little delete button for all of our drawings here. For the task where you have to run the wire through, I believe you have to take this part here. There's going to be a little connector that is attached to the wire, and they're just going to have to take this and connect it to that connector there.
Yeah.
Now, all of these tasks here simulate real-world uses of underwater robotics. Usually with every year for the competition, there's a theme around some form of ocean sustainability, managing the health of our oceans, seeing how we can undo previous damages, keep the oceans in a healthy state. And this year is no different. All of these tasks are meant to simulate what ROVs do in the real world, and give these children hands-on experiences to see what underwater robotics is used for, and to give them ideas if they want to continue with the underwater robotics field, and if they want to even consider this as a career, which is awesome.
Yeah, we've got a ton of alumni members who are volunteering at the competition this year, who can tell you all about their experiences doing this competition and then going on and helping find a career.
All right, we are going to start soon, coming up after a quick little video break. I wish we had a little style. Oh. Back here? What's wrong? I wish we had a little stylus and like go on. That'd be nice.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
All right, and we are back now at the deck cam. We can see our first couple teams making their way to the side of the flume tank, where they will start setting up their bot for their first runs of the day. You can see, I believe we've got the St. Mark's Robotics, the MDJH Grizzlies, and the Roncalli Cardinals getting set up. I believe that's Roncalli on the left there, or actually, no, that's not true.
Yeah, Roncalli's at Station 3, which is the one, I believe, to the rightmost. When you're in the flume tank.
Yeah.
When you're in the flume tank viewing area, it's going to be on the right. But if you're looking at the live stream here, it is the one on the leftmost. So here on the rightmost is Station 1, which is the St. Mark's Robotics team. In the middle, we've got McDonald Drive Junior High Grizzlies, and then to the left of them, we have the Roncalli Cardinals. It's a bit awkward with all the different angles, with the angles below the deck and the angles that we have here on live stream, but we'll make it work. you know, that's the spirit of robotics, making things work even during all the rough waters that you might be sailing through today.
Yeah, so you can see here in the shot we've got some people just letting the students know what is on the go, what is expected. They have 5 minutes now to start setting up, plug their cameras into the television, get their robot ready to put in the water, and yeah, then their 15 minutes will start and they'll get to put their bot in the water and complete as many challenges as they can. All right, you can see them starting to set up now. See, that's probably their control box they're holding there.
Yep. Get to plug stuff in so they can see when they're piloting.
Yeah, you can see there's nothing on the screen right now, but in a couple of minutes they'll have something plugged in and you'll be able to see their camera feed.
You want to be able to see what you're driving.
Yeah, it can be. Camera placement is very important. If you have your camera placed in the right spot, it can make things very difficult for you to see what you're at. So, yeah. See, we can see their bot there now towards the bottom of the screen. Now it looks like they got a nice PVC frame made. Once we get in the water, we'll get to see more of it and see what they've got on the go. But yeah, it's looking good. Oh, nice. We're zooming in there. That's their robot right there. And now we're taking a pan over to
the MDJH Grizzlies.
Yeah. All right. Here they are. You see them getting set up. The kids on the left has one of the props. I believe that's a branching coral sample.
I think it's a coral sample, yep.
Yeah.
So they are allowed to start with their bot holding a prop so they can bring it down. The prop, you know, being a piece of coral. So that seems to be what they're doing there now. Getting their last minute checks to make sure they've got everything they need. All the rules and regulations are being followed. And just general smooth sailing for them, hopefully, during the first run.
Yeah, I'm sure their first run of the day could be their first run ever for some of them here.
Oh, yeah.
So feeling a little nervous, but once you get in the water and the run starts, that all kind of goes away.
Yeah.
You got stuff to do, and you got limited time.
The secondhand nervousness from everyone here, but I'm hoping it turns into secondhand excitement very soon.
Yeah.
Because these bots are incredible. They've been working very hard, very diligently, and it's awesome to see what these guys have made. Some teams have gone completely from scratch, which is always a super interesting approach. We love to see it here, love to see all the creativity and all that fun stuff. And it's really nice to see what they can do.
Yeah, we've been around, checked out some of the robots ourselves.
Did some interviews yesterday?
Yeah, got to meet the teams. They got some very cool designs we get to tell you about once they get in the water. We're super excited to see what they can do now.
All lovely bunches of students, bright, brilliant kids. A lot of the marketing posters, they got their like career goals and aspirations, which I think is really cool. Love seeing what these kids, their plans for the future are. There was a lot of engineers, a lot of mechanics, a lot of ROV pilots.
Yeah.
Which is on brand for the mate competition.
True.
Hoping to inspire more people to take up arms in the marine science field.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to have a look here at St. Mark's Field soon, where they're going to be driving around.
Yeah.
Or not driving around, sorry. That is where they're sitting there on deck, sorry. We got St. Mark's here. Looks to be their pilot or maybe co-pilot. And a few other people standing around here. Usually the pilot and co-pilot sit down there, and they are the ones who are controlling, and maybe some of the challenges involve like doing a little bit of math, maybe drawing a graph. Usually the co-pilot is the one who handles that. But hopefully we get to see some of the teams do those challenges that involve like the math and the graph and everything. So that'd be lovely to see. But, you know, the 15 minutes can go by very fast. So we might not see everything, and that's okay. Realistically, you're not going to be able to do everything. Something might go wrong, or there might be a challenge that you're not really confident in, and that happens. Like, realistically, that happens. It's happened to me before. It's happened to Eric before.
Yep. Been there.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
All right, so they're setting up there now.
Yeah, you can see now we flipped over to this station 2 with the McDonald Drive Junior High Grizzlies also getting set up. You can see them starting to plug stuff in, plug in their power cable, starting to plug into the TVs. You can see their bot, they've got it in their hands there now. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, they're getting set up. They're about to start. I don't know when the 5 minutes is up. I have not been keeping track of time. Oops. But I'm going to say 5 minutes are going to be over soon-ish. Been told 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, so about halfway through their time.
Yeah.
So yeah, looking to get set up there. They're getting ready to drop the bot in the water as soon as those 30 seconds are. Oh, they're hooking up the, what was it you say, the acoustic
Yeah, that's
sensor?
the acoustics receiver that they have to bring down and place on the bottom of the pool. So it's nice to see them start to put something on their bot. Seems like that means they got a plan for what they're going to do, which is always very helpful. You kind of get a little caught up in the emotions of things when you're on deck sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I've been there.
Oh,
so
yeah, me too.
It's good to...
Ooh, they're doing 2 and 1.
Oh,
whoa.
That's epic. Yeah, so...
3?
They're going for a third one?
3 and 1?
Oh my God. This is impressive. I can't wait to see what they do here now.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to that as well. Oh, they got the, we got timer there as well. Love
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
They got the 2 hooks on the front, it looks like. 4!
4. Oh wow. They're just putting everything
They
on
are ready to go right off the bat. They are coming in swinging. Oh my God.
there. This is really impressive to see. They got it really well planned out.
They've been cooking some stuff up. Oh my gosh.
I can't wait to see what they do here.
I can't wait
now.
to see that either.
I mean,
Holy moly.
I mean, they pull all this off right at the start. I mean, they're going to be in the early lead for sure.
If they can manage to get everything done, then, oh boy.
Yeah, this is super impressive to see.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Because there are some other teams, I know I probably wouldn't have thought of doing 4 at once. You know, probably do like 1 or 2 at a time and then come back up 1 or 2 at a time. But if 4 at once works for them, by all means, 4 at once will work for them.
Yeah.
All right. Panning back over now to St. Mark's.
Yeah.
They're getting stuff ready. They have their camera hooked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can see their camera feed there.
Yeah, we can switch to camera feed, which is awesome. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's one of the great things we've got is we can see from the pilot's perspective. So you can see they got their 2 claws there, the one horizontal on the bottom
One
and
vertical.
one vertical on the side.
Yep.
It's looking very nice.
Yeah. So we got a thing. You can see the pilot's perspective. Maybe might not feel the emotions of the pilot, but you'll get a glimpse into what they're looking at, what they're working with. Because it's a stressful position, but I've piloted before. It's stressful, but it's also really fun and really rewarding. Some of my pinnacle ROV moments, I'll say, came from piloting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was fun.
Yeah. What do you remember most from your days of piloting?
Piloting? Oh man, first time piloted was grade 8. Oh, we got Ron Cully Cardinals here. They're getting set up as well. Got their camera plugged in, it looks like. Yep.
Nice.
Keep telling the story. First time piloted was grade 8. I was with the McDonald Drive Junior High, MBJH Grizzlies. Woo! And we were trying to figure out who was going to pilot it. And I jokingly said, because I had a broken arm at the time, I jokingly said, oh yeah, you know, I'll take a shot at it. Not thinking that, like, why would they let me do it? I had a broken arm. But they were like, whoa, you're actually really good at this. You can do this very well. So, oh, and we've got time starting now.
Oh, look at that.
St. Mark's. Ron Colley jumping straight into the water. We've got the other teams about to hop in the water as well. Ron Colley is lowering themselves down. St. Mark's has also made, not landfall, but waterfall, we'll call it. But looking to see if we can see Ron Colley on their way down there now.
Yeah, we should be able to see them descending into the shot.
Hopefully soon.
Soon.
Oh, they're still kind of hanging out at the surface, maybe.
Yeah.
St. Mark's is, oh, MGH is already at the bottom there now. You can see in the top right corner of the screen. They have hit the bottom of the pool. They've dropped a prop or 2.
Looks like they set all of them down.
Set all of them down, yep.
Okay.
Wanting to see, they're going, let's see, it appears they're going for the task where they have to put, oh wait, hold on. Maybe change plans? Wonder what they're going to grab there now. You see them up on the top of the deck. You've got people who are managing the tether, which is a very important job. You don't want to have too much tether, too little tether, and get it tangled up, or not enough room to descend or ascend. So we've got the on-deck desk perspective of MBJH. Appears one of them is doing the graphing or something to do with the papers that are up there for them.
Yeah, yeah. You can see the judges there in the orange shirts that are closely watching, make sure all the points are scored correctly.
Oh, you can see there, it looks like they've already got something in
Look at that.
there.
Yeah, right there.
Replacement acoustic
The
sensor.
acoustic receiver is in the square, so that should be a point. Assuming
That it should be some points, assuming that it's in the correct box.
Yeah.
I think it is.
I believe so.
Let's see. Ooh, MJH Grizzlies.
Hold on, it's not out yet.
Just unscrewed one of the pins as well. You can see here, appears St. Mark's and Roncalli are all going for the same task that as MJH just did with the unscrewing of the pin.
Yeah, with the Coastal Pioneer, right? You can see they have the pin pulled out here. And oh, they just pulled out the second pin to release the flotation device.
Awesome.
That's awesome to see.
Yeah. Oh, we getting the delete the drawings button.
There we go.
Well, we got two perspectives here, on deck and underwater. That's awesome.
Wow. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice shot.
That's a really nice shot, yeah. You can see they've got a few other props that they did leave underwater, but I'm assuming they are gone up to fetch the, what do you call it? The coastal...
The flotation device.
Coastal flotation device. There's a name for it. There's a name for everything that you can see in the water there now.
Oh, yeah, you can see it there in the front. It's that little white tube.
That thing right there, that is the flotation device. They have to get that back on deck in order to score a few more points.
Looks like they're...
Looks like they're doing a great job of wrangling that in there now. Oh, it's in the frame of the bot. Look at that.
Nice. Using everything you have.
Yeah.
Very creative.
I know they were having a handful of issues with their claw, which, you know, that happened to me back when I was in MBJH. So, you know, it happens. But they've got that there now. They've used the frame of their bot to their advantage, which is awesome to see. And they've got that out of the water. Congratulations, McDonald Drive.
Yeah, they're doing a great job so far.
St. Mark's, they appear to be going for, what are they doing there? Trying to see.
Looks like they are working on potentially grabbing the acoustics receiver over here.
To get it out of the water.
Yeah, to pull that up to the surface. That's also points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like they've also done some work on the Coastal Pioneer array over here.
Well, we got two perspectives here as well. The pilot's perspective in your bottom left corner, or bottom right corner. And then we're back on deck with McDonald Drive.
Yeah.
Seeing what they're up to over here. And we're panning over to St. Mark's Robotics, people who you just saw the camera feed of a second ago.
Yeah.
They do have, as you can see in this little corner here, they do have the flotation device up to the surface, I believe.
Yep.
Which is a good handful of points for them early on in the competition. And hopefully they can get that back to the surface, or not to the surface, sorry, at the surface. Hopefully they can get that back on deck to score a few more points.
Yeah.
We got here on deck pilot's, not pilot's perspective, the on deck camera.
Yeah, you can see the pilot working hard.
A lot of focus going into it.
Oh yeah, of course.
I can't see. I can't see anything.
Everything's okay. Having a good laugh about it. We love to see it.
Yes, having fun. Also super important.
Yeah. Because as stressful as some of the stuff here can be,
I'm trying.
fun is the name of the game.
Of course.
Right? We're all here. We're all having a great time. You can see teams that are coming up next having a look at it. Volunteers in their peach-colored shirts, so you can recognize us easily. Everyone's here seeing how the first run of the day is going, and we're all so excited and so proud of these teams. You guys have done excellent. So congratulations to you guys.
I'm gonna do the probe.
Oh wow, you can even see from the pilot's perspective. You can see
the other bots.
Yeah, you can see the other bots in the background there. That's pretty
awesome.
Cool. Yeah.
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 All right, so we've got about 9 minutes left 15 minutes of the first run.
Yeah, still lots of time to complete more
Lots
tasks.
of time to complete more tasks. But we'll see what we've got on the go here now. We're panning over to Roncalli Cardinals, as you can see in the bottom left corner of your screen there.
Yeah, it looks like they're working on the Coastal Pioneer array as well. And they have almost pulled the pin out.
Ooh.
They're very close.
Come on!
Right there.
Come on.
Oh, you've cut
We
away.
switched away, but hopefully they got that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
we're
look
back.
at that.
Yes!
There it is.
Congratulations, Roncalli.
They got the pin out. Very nice stuff.
They got the pin out, and if they can get the other pin out, then that flotation device will go on up to the surface, and they've scored themselves a handful of points, which appears to be what they're trying to do there now.
Yeah. We're currently
That
working on
second
it.
pin, I believe, is a bit lower than the first one, or they've got to push it in and turn it. It looks like,
Yeah.
but they seem to be moving around with excellent dexterity,
Yeah.
and they're moving around like they've been doing this since the day they were born.
Yeah.
It
for
takes
sure.
a lot of skill to pilot one of these things, especially with such grace that these guys are doing right now.
Yeah. Especially, it's tough. I mean, no school has access to a tank this big at their
Disposal, yeah.
school. So the first time getting the flume tank, it's always a little bit different. Takes a little getting used
the
to.
names appear to be a bit mixed up here now, but this is St. Mark's Robotics here. We'll keep you guys in the know about which team is which, because it appears they're doing one for the next run or a few runs ahead. There we
Yeah.
go. St. Mark's, it's been fixed.
All right.
Crisis averted.
There we go.
Crisis averted. So we can see the pilot's perspective in the corner there.
Yeah.
Oop, cutting in and out a little bit. That
Yeah.
happens, people. That happens. Wonder what they're going for next.
Yeah. This is one of the things that can be difficult about piloting, is that you can see from the pilot's perspective, they can see straight, but they can't really see down at the things below them. And that could just make it a little more tough. All the teams only have one camera to work with, so it can be difficult to find the optimal place to put it to see everything.
Here we've got Roncalli again. They're here working on the pin.
Yeah, you
Problem?
you can see their TV. They got the claw trying to grab onto it, which is looking pretty good.
And it's a bit awkward trying to manage all that because you can't really look down. You can't really look around with the proper, like, 360 almost, or just have a better range of vision. It's fixed camera in one spot, so that can add a bit of a challenge. But if you learn to work around it, and then smooth sailing as always intended.
Yeah.
All right. So they're working hard on that one. Hopefully they get that one done, because they're most of the way there, it appears.
Okay. We can see the MDJH Grizzlies are working on something else right now. Let me see.
Wonder what they're up to there now. They've got the irrigation device.
Yeah,
Coral sample as well.
irrigation system here, which needs to go
That box
over
there.
here, and there's also
That
the
coral sample that has
coral
to go in
sample.
that cup next to it.
Yeah, it needs to go here.
if you want to.
So maybe they're working on one of those ones.
I believe that bowl, which is supposed to represent bowl coral, I think the name is.
Yeah.
It's got a similar name, but that bowl also has to go next to the coral reef. Lots of focus on restoring coral reefs this year, as they are very important to marine ecosystems.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're just cool. Coral is very cool. Coral.
Yeah.
Folks, I'm gonna be making bad jokes all day. I'm sorry, it's gonna happen.
All right, I think it's, let's see. Oh, St. Mark's has their bot out of the water, probably putting something new in the claw to get something else attached. Looks like they're talking to the judge right now.
Gonna be asking questions. If they encounter any problems, we've got people on deck to help, see what they can do. Hopefully they're gonna drop back into the water there now. They've got about 5 minutes left. 2/3 of their time has been used up, which, like I said, folks, this goes by very fast, especially when you're on deck. It can feel like 30 seconds has gone by. But all these teams are doing great. It is great to see it first run of the day, no hiccups, no kind of world-shattering events have occurred.
Yeah.
'Cause-
You can see.
Oh, Roncalli, are they about to do it? Ooh.
Right. They're right there.
Everyone's sitting here with anticipation. It looks like they have it. They're doing it in small, steady movements. I'm wondering if we can get a view of what they're seeing. There we go.
Yeah. All right, we can see
They are
them
very close here,
Yes.
folks.
most of the way out.
Most of the way out. hopefully they can get that done. Oh, they're very close to
Just
knocking
give
it
it
out.
another little tap.
Give it one more tap, Rock Ollie. Come on. Come on. Come on, Rock Ollie. Woo!
Yeah.
But they are, as you can see there, folks, they are very close to getting that pin out.
Yeah.
And then, oh,
Oh, there's another tap.
come on, Rock Ollie. You can do it. It's in a very weird spot in the milk crate. It's kind of stuck in between the grates of it.
Yeah.
So that can be a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's kind of moving around on them, which is
Yeah.
making it difficult to work with.
But they're doing great. They're calm, they're composed, and they're in their lane. They're focused.
Yeah.
MDJH going for the bowl coral there now.
Yeah.
What they've got to do is they've got to take that little bowl coral and place it on this square here. And that is to simulate different types of coral samples that can be found in coral reefs.
Yeah.
And it appears that they've picked that up there now. Excellent. Congratulations, McDonald Drive. You guys
Nice.
are killing it.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Yeah. Especially where the bowl landed upside
The
down.
bowl went upside down. That was tricky. That was a very tricky maneuver. But they pulled it off.
But they got about 3 minutes, so there's lots of time now for them to make their way over to the drop-off area and place it where it has to go.
They got the tether feeders
Yeah. This is,
doing their hard work.
yeah. This is really far away from the side of the pool, so they got to give them lots of tethers so they can reach out
And you got to
there.
make sure to going up. Ooh, they bumped
Oh.
into the coral there.
Okay.
And I believe that is on there.
It looks on there.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what the official judges
That'll
score.
be a competition with the judges, but they definitely have it on there, which is awesome. Love to see it, people. We love to see it.
Yeah, that looks great. It's very, very well done.
Very well done. It looks like they're going for the irrigation system as well. Or no, they're just flying right over it, which is all right. They'll be going for the coral sample right over there as well. And are they going to get it? Are they going to get it? Come on.
All right, see what they can do. There's a little,
They're doing a little bit of a shimmy.
yeah, there's a little rope on the coral samples to make it a
And
little
they
easier
got
to pick
it.
it up. Yeah.
Look at that. You can see people in the background there. That's in the flume tank viewing area. A mixture of teams, mixture of parents, and some volunteers there as well, just wanting to see what's going on. And it's awesome. We love to see a big crowd here. Love to see people interested in marine robotics. We love to see people interested in the future of marine robotics and what the Marine Institute can offer, which is this incredible facility. Lots of interesting programs, and this flume tank as well that we are so courteously using. So thank you, Marine Institute.
Yeah, I mean, there's no better place to watch the competition from the flume tank viewing gallery. It's
a gorgeous space down there.
it really is. Lots of seating for friends and family to come out and watch. It's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like we got a minute left in this round of runs. So teams are trying to squeeze in their last little bit.
Yeah, we got St. Mark's. St. Mark's is looking to have a little bit of issues, but hopefully they can be resolved because, you know, things happen, people. Oop.
Yeah.
Hopefully that works. They seem to be having a bit of claw issues mainly, which, you know, that can happen. I know every single year that I did robotics in junior high, we had issues with the claw. So people, it happens. Hopefully they can get it fixed. But they got 30 seconds left. Roncalli is still working on the pin. They are very close. I believe that they can do it.
Yeah. MDJH also very close with that coral sample. You can see them hovering right above it.
The problem is trying to get it down when you don't really have an angle to look at properly.
Yeah, they're very close though.
They've got 10 seconds left, even less than that. They got 5 seconds left for the first run of the day, people. And can they do it in time for a buzzer beater? It happens, but they did great. Everyone here did great, and they should all be very proud of themselves because we sure are.
Yeah, it was great first run of the day. And remember, there's 3 runs in total, so they have lots of time to learn from what they just did and improve it and do even better next time. But yeah,
Exactly. They've got several runs of the day, so this isn't the be-all, end-all. They've got 5 minutes there now, I believe, to finish, I guess, wrapping up. Yeah, they've got several runs throughout the day. I'm not sure how many they have. I believe it's 2 runs? Or no, they've got 4 runs. Oh, no, sorry.
bonus mission.
4 runs. Oh, is that bonus mission?
Yeah.
Okay. So they got 3 normal runs, and then they got the bonus mission as well. But you can see up here we got the teams coming up next. We got Random Island Voyagers, the FACC, and Mighty Mustang Marines. So folks, they will be coming up next at 10:15 a.m., so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, teams have a few minutes now to get everything cleaned up and then move all their stuff out of the way and then have the judges reset everything to make sure that everything is good for the next group that comes in.
Yeah. They're getting their scores tallied up there now.
That's true.
And then I believe the CEO might have to sign off on it, or not even the CEO, but just someone on the
Yeah,
deck
someone has to sign off.
on the scores. But I don't know when we'll have scores for you folks, but hopefully they should be tallied up soon and we can tell you all about that.
Yeah, for sure.
But all these teams did a great job. All these kids have been working super hard. They're all a lovely bunch. We got to talk to a bunch of them yesterday. And they should be super proud of themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Great first runs. Can't wait to see what they do for the rest of the day. And we'll be back shortly once the next teams are getting set up. Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. Once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Golding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
Thinking and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
And hello, we are here with McDonald Drive Junior High. And I hope I got your school right, I think. Yeah, okay, fantastic. Do you want to do a quick round of introductions? Yeah, go for it.
I'm Nathan.
Leo.
Calvin.
I'm reaching all the way
Ethan.
down. Fantastic. All right, nice to meet you all. Tell me a little bit about your experience in the last run. How was it?
It was pretty good. I don't know really what happened because I was doing the graphs the whole time. So you might want to ask them.
How about, who's the pilot? Ah, okay, I gotta come all the way. All right, come on.
We had some problems with the camera, but overall it was a pretty good first run.
Pretty good first run? Okay. Any other comments?
Our tether was alright. We didn't have any issues, any penalties, so that was good.
Cool. All right, so how many people were on your team total?
I think we have 8. 9.
8 people.
8
8 people.
or 9?
8.
8? Okay. And who are your mentors? Let's ask the pilot. Here we go.
There were some that we couldn't do for reasons. We didn't have the camera in the front, as Leo said earlier. So it was kind of hard to manipulate things with the stationary claws we have. But next team will hopefully have those working. Oh, sorry. No.
Okay. All right, fantastic. All right, now on to something a little bit more lighthearted, okay? This is a little bit more chill. If you could give your ROV a superpower, what would you give it? Oh, outside the box question, let's go. Anybody want to try this?
I got one. Telekinesis. You could control it with your brain, and then you wouldn't have to use monitors. You could just do everything with your brain.
Okay, that's a pretty good answer. Okay, are you guys from in town or are you from outside of town?
We're from St. John's.
Oh, okay, because I was about to ask you a really silly question about how was the trip over here.
Well, it was a good.
It was a
5
good
minutes.
5-minute car ride.
5-minute car ride, fantastic. What? One more question. Oh, okay. All right, and yeah, so wow, sorry, somebody caught me a little bit off guard here, and I'm a little like suddenly brain went, typical things. Yeah, so is there any like innovations on this particular ROV compared to your previous years?
Well, one innovation was our float, which got canceled because if we use our float, the thermometers at such a high pressure will crack and leave mercury, glass, and plastic, alcohol, but everything will be in the water if enough pressure breaks it, and that didn't pass the safety check. But it was a really cool float where it only has 3 parts, a tether-like string thing that comes down, one to the middle, one to the bottom, collects the temperatures, and then you bring it back up with just a basketball inside a metal frame to keep it afloat. It was pretty simple, but it works.
Another thing is on our ROV, you can see we 3D printed these holders for our camera, and so that made it easier to hold a camera instead of having to like build a mount out of metal.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much, guys. Good luck in the later competitions, and hopefully we'll talk to you again sometime later today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're here looking at the next team setting up. They are currently in their 5-minute period of setup. Here we're looking at Random Island Voyagers. And we've also got the FACC, which stands for the Froude Avenue Community Center. And then we got the Mighty Mustang Marines as well. Here we got Random Island Voyagers setting up. Maybe they're starting their graph challenge.
It looks like they're writing some stuff down, erasing some stuff, hard at work.
We got the FACC there setting up.
Yeah, they're looking good, getting stuff plugged in, hooked to television, all that good stuff.
Making sure everything's connected, which is important. And then that is the Mighty Mustang Marines over there, getting everything set up as well. They got their camera hooked up, which is awesome. You can see on TV there.
Yeah, you can see it's kind of obstructed by that little beam on the bottom, but their bot is there at the towards the bottom
Bot is there
of the
and
screen.
looking great.
Yeah.
That's one thing I noticed here. All the bots look great.
Yeah.
Like, they are all distinct in and of itself. Like, they're all their own thing, but they all look great, and they're all guaranteed they're all meant to do the same things, but they all just look great. And this was really cool because it's made out of PVC, and the front little prongs are open top, I believe.
Yeah.
So that's used to help weigh down the bot with the weight of the water, which is awesome. I wouldn't have thought of something like that.
Yeah, that's really something great to do. Is you don't want air getting trapped inside your pipes because it can throw off your buoyancy. So you want to have it open to the water so all the water can fill it, and so you have some consistency.
Yeah, and plus you wouldn't have to tie on anything to weigh it down.
Yeah,
That's happened to me before. We had to tie on rocks from the parking lot of the Marine Institute to weigh down the robot a few years ago.
Now that's creativity.
It's emergency innovation.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. All right, that's the FACC there now. Everything looks to be set up great. You can see the cameras there. Bot looks great. I believe their bot is called the Pufferfish, which is awesome.
And here we have a random island setting up their stuff. Getting ready. They got about a minute left before they're gonna go in the water, which is pretty cool. That looks like FACC is all ready to go, which is good to see. It's nice to be ready before your time's up and not be rushing to get everything done at the last second.
Exactly. But yeah, best of luck to all three of these teams competing right now. They're gonna do great. Like, their bots all look great. We're talking to much from yesterday. They're all really happy with the work they've done, and as they should be. Like, this is a lot of work, and to see all their work pay off it's an incredible feeling, right? So all these teams, they're doing great. They've done great, and they are going to keep doing great.
Of course. Yeah, and you see they're getting in the water in about 15 seconds, which is exciting. Making any last-minute adjustments they might need to change, talking to the judges, making sure everything's ready.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we have lift off. Well, more like lift down into the water.
Yeah.
I need the flow down.
All right, yeah. So that is, I believe, St. Mark's Robotics. Or no, that's Random Island Voyagers. Sorry. The Random Island Voyagers, they have already touched down into the water.
Yeah.
Do I just like
FACC have just touched down into the water as well. And
No, I don't know where to put the ball
that
to.
one over there is the Mustang Marines. They are hooking something onto their box and putting it down. Or is that Random Island?
Oh, we can see, so you see Random Island here.
Oh yeah, there's
the
Random Island,
camera
which is
feed.
something else. Sorry, looking at a bunch of screens up here, people.
Yeah. So you can see they've got this sort of protective mesh over the body of their robot, and that's to protect
Did you even
the camera probably from
Bumping
getting
into any
scratched up by
props.
anything or getting
Yes,
hit.
she left.
So it's a good idea.
Because the last thing you want to do is lose your vision underwater.
Yeah, it's hard to drive when you can't see.
Yeah.
This way.
FACC now they're looking to set up their new acoustic sensor.
Yeah.
And they're almost in the box there.
Yeah, they're right there. So just need to get over the lip
Get
of
over
that
the
little
lip.
square.
And I believe that they have 1 foot in the box.
Yeah, it looks like they're right there.
They're very close if they have not gotten it already.
Yeah, you can see we got their camera feed there. It's looking pretty straight down, which is great because they can see the designated area
Yep.
very well.
Oh yeah, you can see they're moving it into the box there now. They've got 1 prong in.
Right, yeah.
It's looking like 1.5 right now.
Yeah, they're right there.
But if they can move back, I believe they will have it set in no time.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they're.
Looks like they're done there
looks like
now.
They're good.
All right,
So-
and the Froud Avenue Community Center have scored their first points.
Yeah.
Looking great, people. Looking great.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it looks.
I think they're just trying to maybe move it back a bit there now.
Yeah, making a little last minute. Oh, okay.
Oh.
They've given it a little push.
They bumped it out a little bit.
Yeah, I think they do have to get the entire thing in there. So
Yeah.
they got to get that last bit of that foot.
Maybe
over
do
the
a little
lip.
bit of a 180, try to nudge it back in.
Yeah.
You can see we got the above water view of the teams right now.
Yeah.
I think that's the Random Island Voyagers that you can see in the bottom corner here. They appear to be going straight for the bowl coral sample, trying to line it up. So it's a bit tricky. Bowls don't like to behave very nicely underwater, but
Yeah.
they are doing great. They're very close to getting it on the little Velcro.
Yeah.
They have it down. It's not on the square though.
Yeah, you might have to adjust
You
that.
might have
a
to
little.
adjust that back on the square.
Yeah.
So I believe that is what qualifies it. You can see pilot and co-pilot laser focused.
Yeah, working hard.
Going down. You're distracting
Working hard,
me.
communicating. Communication is key here, people. Communication
I'll
is what
try.
drives
It's so hard.
the teams.
Yeah.
Besides the electronics and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a bad joke. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, you gotta have communication with the rest of your
So
team. You can see
hard.
they're trying to hook back on. That's one of the challenging things, that you want to make a tool that is good at grabbing so you don't drop it accidentally.
But also good at letting go, so you do drop it, but on purpose.
Yeah. It's tough to balance. Especially.
Right, and you see here, these are the Mighty Mustang Marines.
Yeah.
They have a lot of tether on the floor right now.
Yeah. You can see they're working on the Coastal Pioneer array, trying to pull out that first pin.
Hopefully they can get that on the go there now.
Yeah. The Mighty Mustangs have a very large robot, which is great for attaching a wide variety of tools. So, you know, you gotta trying to have a tool for every job, make it a little bit easier to work with. So, yeah, they've got a lot of.
Yeah, they got the irrigation sample down there now, or the irrigation device. So hopefully they can put that in the designated area and score themselves a good handful of points. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, you can see FACC up in the top right, still working on that acoustics receiver. It's basically, it's in the square, but it is tipped over.
So I'm not sure
Yeah.
how that would work. That would be a question for the judges.
Yeah, that's a question for the judges. I'm not sure the exact ruling on that, but
Hopefully they can ask the judges and figure out whether it counts or it doesn't count. And if it does count, great, move on to the next thing. And if it doesn't count, hopefully they can get it fixed.
yeah, they have open communication with the judges the entire time, so
Yeah.
they can always talk to them and get clarifications on things and tell them what they're going to do.
Yeah, because
So-
if you don't know whether you've done it or not, that's not helpful. So we've got judges there. They'll answer questions. They're here to help.
You can see now in the bottom right, you've got all of FACC looking down into the water, all working together right now, trying to place this acoustics receiver. So that's pretty nice to see.
Looks like Random Island's going for the pin challenge, but
Yeah.
FACC's, I think they have to push it back in there, and they're doing their best.
Yeah, they are working on it.
Come on, folks, you can do it. Working very hard. It's a tricky challenge. As helpful as the claw camera is, it can be a bit of a challenge when trying to maneuver. But these folks, they can do it.
Yeah.
They're very close, I believe, in hooking the string up and then just tipping it back into the thing. Mighty Mustang Marines appear to be going for the pin thing.
Random
Island is also going for the pin, it looks like.
Yeah. Seems to be a very popular task early on,
Yeah,
trying to pull the pins out of this Pioneer array.
yeah.
You can see they've got a hook tool on the front of their bot they're trying to use
Yeah.
to grab on.
Nice view they got, though.
Yeah, good camera angle.
And a good camera as well.
Yeah.
Very crisp image, which is always helpful. Yeah, we're switching just to the camera angle there now. Oh, I believe they've got it.
Yeah, oh, it just
Ooh,
slips off.
So close, but if they can just try again, I'm pretty sure they got it.
Yeah.
They're turning it around there now.
So we're gonna about half the time has elapsed on this group of runs. Still got 7 minutes and 15 seconds left to complete as many tasks as they can. Let's see, Random Island seems to be going in for another crack at pulling out that pin.
I wonder how they're going to approach it because they've got the pin vertically,
Yeah.
which can be a bit tricky. But if I'm thinking about one of two ways. They can either hook it in from the bottom or they can spin it.
Yeah. Either
way works, or maybe they come up with a new secret third way to figure it out.
Always love to see a new approach from a team.
Yeah. Creativity and being able to work on the fly is very important in the mate competition.
Oh, it looks like FACC has that acoustics receiver. Like,
perfectly in the box, it looks like.
yeah, it looks really good
Yeah, so
from here.
they've got it, and they're trying to pick up the old acoustics receiver,
Yeah. Okay.
which I think they're trying to hook it onto the main part of it. Doing a little spin around there now.
Yeah. Trying to get a better angle.
Yeah, trying to get a better hold of it.
Yeah.
Hopefully then they get that picked up and brought back up to the surface. You're switching their camera feed there now.
See here, this is exactly what the pilot is seeing.
What they're working with.
Yeah.
They got 6 minutes left. And all these teams are laser focused. They are in the zone, which is awesome.
Looks like, yeah, so they're just trying to get spun around.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear some excitement from the viewing gallery in the room next door.
Yeah.
Some stuff going on.
Oh, Random Island is very close.
Look at that.
And they've got the first pin almost out, and they've got it out entirely. Congratulations,
that.
Random Island.
Yeah, great job there. Very well done.
That's very well executed. Great. It's just awesome to see.
Yeah.
Co-pilot working very hard up there as well.
Yeah.
And wonder what they're going for next. It looks like they're going for the old acoustics sampler. You can see the crowds in there in the flume tank viewing gallery. Having a look at what the other teams are doing there. Looking at their playing fields.
Checking in on the competition. Oh, you can see.
You can see the crowds there.
Yeah, cheering them on.
I see supportive faces.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to get turned around right now.
Mm-hmm.
Orientated for their next mission.
We got FACC still trying to line up the old acoustic sampler, which I think they've gotten there now, or they're very close on it. If not.
Yeah. They're right on top of it.
Yeah.
Just...
I think they're just trying to nudge it into the right spot, which I think they got it there now.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Gonna have to take it slow and steady to get up to the top, just so it doesn't fall off. But I think they might have got that.
It can be very, very easy to drop it, and especially with your when you're now holding something, your bot gets weighed down in the front, so it gets darn, so close.
So close. They managed to get it after, so they can run back down and grab it.
They got lots of time left, 4 minutes.
But trying to move around in the water is a bit odd, especially if it's your first time doing it as well. It can be a bit tricky. You're not used to how stuff moves in the water, especially when you're trying to pick stuff up in the water. Be a bit tangly, but they got it. They can do it. Random Island is, I think, did they go for the pin?
Yeah, looks like they're working on pulling out that second pin.
I think they went for the...
You can see their camera feed right there.
I think they went for the bottom pin first, and then the top pin second.
Look at that, though. They've got it hooked up. Or hooked. And it looks like it's out.
It looks like it's out. It's just not going up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is... I see. I see the rope for it is stuck on the pin. You can see it
the rope was stuck on the pin.
On their camera view.
I mean, technically they do have it out, so that'll be a question for the judges.
Yeah, I don't know what the ruling is on this, but they have to...
We gotta check the mate rule book on that one.
Yeah, the rope is tangled up in the pin and with their hook tool as well, so they're gonna have to figure out how to let go of this thing.
But they do have it out, which is great. I believe they would get the points for that.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it's technically freed.
Yeah, it's a very, very interesting situation they've got to go right now. But I mean, they got 2.5 minutes. That's plenty of time to get this thing unstuck. Mm-hmm. Hopefully, once they let go of it, the rope should just slide off, and then the float will surface.
Hopefully.
We'll have to see what happens.
It's not too tangled up in the PVC and milk crate.
Yeah, hopefully.
To simulate the what it would be like to actually remove that in the real world. And this can happen too in real life if you're trying to remove something. The wires can get tangled up. So I guess it adds another element of depth to it as well.
Yeah, yeah. You can see them still moving around trying to get that thing let go.
Unhooked. Mighty Mustang Marines.
Well, it looks
Very
like
close to
they're.
the surface.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying. You can see the rope for their flotation device. They've got the pins out, so they're trying
to
retrieve
bring
it.
that back to the surface there now.
Yeah. You can see Random Island still working on trying to let go of this pin that they've got. It's like it's hooked in very good. Their tool very good at grabbing.
Very effective hook.
But just having a little trouble letting go. You can see their
Especially
team
with the
there in the
pins on an
back.
angle. Team waving back to them. Hello, team.
Yeah. Looks like they're right on the end of it now, and they've let go of it. Okay.
Awesome.
And you can see.
We got 1 minute left, folks, of the second run.
Yeah. Yeah. See, Random Island has managed to let go of the pin here, which is great. And sadly, it seems like the rope is still tangled up in it, which is unfortunate. So we'll have to see what happens with that.
We'll have to see the official call.
Yeah. Got about
end.
40 seconds left now, so we'll see what else they can do.
30 seconds left now, folks. You can see Random Island. Hello, Random Island. Woohoo!
Yeah. Their
Always
team
nice to
cheering
see.
them on.
Always nice to see teams. It's really cool when you get to go down and see the teams on the camera. That's really nice. But all these teams here have done a great job today, and hopefully they can hone their practice even more for future runs, because they've got about two more runs after the first set of runs today, and then they've got the bonus mission at the end of the day. You got Mighty Mustang Marines trying to hook the irrigation system, and that is time, folks.
Yeah. Looks like a lot of teams did a great job. Also came super close on a lot of other things, which means that I think with a little bit more practice, they'll be able to do even better on the next group of runs in a couple hours.
Yeah, and they got time to practice in between, I do believe. They can go down to the acoustics tank downstairs
I believe so.
and work out any issues they may have had, get some more practice, and just in general see how they can move forward and improve. Because first run of the day, you're nervous, it's early in the morning, trying to see, because a lot of times you don't have practice with the props beforehand, so you're just trying to go in and wing it, see what realistically you think you could do. But now they're here tidying up. We've got 3 more teams coming up next.
Yeah, in a few minutes, it's going to be the Sea Cougars from Centerville, Heritage Robotics from Lethbridge, and Mobile Central High getting started with our third run of the day in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
See, they're at 10:45,
Yeah.
and we'll be doing that in about 5 minutes or so. Give these teams time to tidy up and move out, and then the next 3 teams can come in, set up, and all that good stuff. You can see the schedule for the rest of today here for the next little bit in the morning. Got to run at 10:45, intermission at 11. 11:30, we've got another run as well. And then at noon, we're going to have another run. 12:30, we're going to have another run. 1 o'clock, lunchtime, because, you got to have fuel in your body in order to be able to pilot your robot, do all that fun stuff. 2 o'clock, we got another run as well. 2:30, another run. And I believe at 3, we have the final run. And then we have an intermission. And then at the end is the bonus mission times, which is going to be 15-minute time slots, not half hours. And so each team will get 15 minutes to do all that. And I'm excited to see what the secret mission is.
Yeah, we don't even know what the
We don't
secret
even know.
mission is.
No. And we're here to give this information to you. We're going to find out all together at the same time. So looking forward to see that. And then at the end, after, I think it's, what time is it? It's going to be 5:30, because at 5 they tidy up the pit area. And then 5:30 is going to be the awards and ceremonies. So looking forward to seeing that. And we are going to a quick break here now, and we'll be back soon, folks.
2024 Newfoundland Labrador mate competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. Once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Golding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
All right, we are back. We're looking at Station 1 here. We have the Sea Cougars. Station 2, we got Heritage Robotics. And Station 3, we have Mobile Central High. These teams are in their 5-minute setup period. Sea Cougars looking like they got everything set up great there now. They have their camera plugged in. Everything seems to be working, hopefully. A little wave to us. And hopefully everything goes smoothly for them. We got Heritage Robotics as well. Plugging some stuff in, hoping to get it to work. Hopefully they can get that figured out, get that name card tangled up in the way. It happens.
Yeah, wire management, always difficult.
Cable management is a pain.
Yeah.
And that is Mobile Central High there. In an interview yesterday, Mobile Central High, we asked them, what marine animal do you think your ROV could take in a fight? And they said a crab.
Yeah.
I think they said hermit crab first.
Yeah, they got a claw on their bot, so it'll be claw versus claws.
Yeah. All right.
Looks like one of our volunteers is giving them something to help them plug into the TV, which is good to see. They got about 15 seconds left before their run starts, and they can put their bot in the water.
Yeah. Hopefully they get everything set up and ready to go.
Yeah, that's one of the things that if you aren't set up when the 5 minutes is over, then your time starts and you start eating into your actual run.
And time starts now. They're free to put their bots in the water.
Looks like Sea Cougars are putting theirs in right away. Nice to see.
Yeah. They're hooking up the acoustic sensor to their bots currently, so they can just go in and drop that down.
Yeah, you see they have their claw there. Very nice.
Oops. There we go.
Look at that.
Got overlapping prongs as well.
Good stuff there.
Very nice. And I believe they're using pneumatics as well.
Yeah, you can see here the co-pilot has a little syringe in their hand, which is what they use to open and close the claw.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's very nice stuff.
And they are gunning it for the acoustic sensor box.
Yeah, they got a nice camera view too, so hopefully they can get it placed.
Yep. A little bit turned to the side, but they seem to be getting back in there now.
Yeah.
14 minutes left, folks. Loads of time left.
Yeah. Yeah. Now the little square that they have to place this in is weighted down, so it shouldn't move around too much when they're pushing around with it.
So that's happened before. I remember one year, I think it was us that did it. We tried to drop something and then we just like drove forward and just moved the entire prop. We were like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Hey.
I don't think it's supposed to happen. And the volunteers were like, I don't think it's supposed to happen either.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see they've got part of the acoustic receiver in the square. It looks like they're trying to go
Take
back
it
and
out
reposition it.
Yeah, reposition it. Hopefully they can work out there as for them. We got, looks to be, I want to say, Heritage Robotics lowering there in the middle.
Yeah.
The Sea Cougar's still working diligently to get that in the box.
Yep. You got a nice view of someone's Chromebook on deck.
Heritage Robotics coming in hot, going straight for the pins.
Which is nice to see.
They got the dual claw action, which is nice to see. Very helpful.
Yeah. Try and navigate. You remember in a previous run where a team had turned one of the pins and made it a little more difficult, but where they had two claws here, they can grab it no matter what the angle is.
Yeah.
Which is certainly beneficial.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I believe this team has their controller box made out of a Tupperware container, which is very nice, very creative,
Because it
very
doesn't work
resourceful.
seized.
Because you don't need a fancy, like, custom-made box. If it holds it, it holds
try
it,
like
right?
2 more times.
Yeah.
I
All,
can't
all that matters
seized.
is that it's got the
We're gonna have
buttons and
to
switches
do
you
something
need
with
to
that
control
when we
it.
go back
If
down.
it holds
It
the
was
wires and the
working.
buttons, it works. Heritage
What if I go
Robotics,
from it from
very
like, this
close
side?
to getting it.
Like,
Wonder if they're going to use that second claw there as well. That might give them a bit more of a leg up. But they are very close to getting it, even with the normal claw. And they turn it, which
oh,
is
you guys
even
look,
better
that's
for
good.
them.
Oh wait, it's
Look at that.
And they push it
I
in.
have to pull it out.
Ooh,
That's interesting.
that's interesting.
Officially, but I don't think you're gonna get it out
No.
right now. So.
Hopefully we can get that bottom pin out there as well.
Yeah, they got the float deployed from the top pin, so This one you gotta pull out. You can't push this one in.
Mm-mm. Hopefully they can use that second claw there.
Yeah. You can see there's the rope that holds the flotation device. And
Or they just turn it as well and use that primary claw.
Okay. Okay.
Look at that, and they got great grip on it, and they pull it out.
Come on.
Let's go,
almost
Heritage
there.
Robotics. Clean with it.
Very
Look
well
at
done.
that. They are a well-oiled machine when it comes to that task, folks.
Yeah. It's very good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Sea Cougars, looking at they're once again doing that task as well. Seems to be a very popular task today.
Yeah. They're working on the top pin. They also push
push it in.
Which is interesting.
Don't know if they're going to leave that or try and pull it out. Don't know what the rules say about pushing in the pin. But they seem to have a good bit of a handle on it there now. The problem is they just got to get it over that little lip, I guess.
Yeah, where it's turned now, it's kind of hanging
Yeah,
up.
they seem to be having a little bit of a laugh about it, which is always helpful to keep the mood light on deck.
Yeah.
We got it.
Okay.
Because they
Yeah.
push it in. That works.
Yeah, there goes their flotation device.
And they just got to hook onto that bottom one there now, which looks like they're going straight for it.
Yeah.
And they got, seems to be good grip on it.
Yeah, it seems like they have a nice claw.
And they pull it out, hopefully.
Let go, let
Ooh,
go.
it's still a bit wrapped
Let's
around,
go,
so they might have to
let
do a little bit of messing around with it.
Yeah, that's
But
unfortunate. 'cause
Technically, it is out.
It is out.
Heritage Robotics trying to get the flotation device on deck. Sea
Oh,
Cougars.
I think it surfaced. Oh no, never mind. I see the rope now.
Okay,
Yeah,
fish,
Heritage Robotics,
fish, let's
they
see.
are currently trying to bring it back to the surface. They have the rope in the claw.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, they're using the second claw to help nudge it up.
Nice.
Wow, very good, folks, very good.
Yeah. Yes, this is a great view. You can see their bot and the flotation device. They're pushing it over to the side of the pool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully they can get that out and score themselves a few extra points. But the bot contest, the product demonstration is not where all the points come from. They've also got marketing displays, which are in the gym of the Marine Institute. So if you guys are here at the Marine Institute, we highly recommend checking them out. They are great posters. They've got a bunch of cool information on them about the design process, about the contest theme, about the like the teams, how they designed it, who they are. Some of them have their like job aspirations, which is really cool. Highly recommend checking them out. They get some points from that as well. So it's not what's in the water is not the only thing that matters today. It's also that presenting the marketing display as well. Just having the marketing display in the gym, and highly recommend checking them out. They are excellent.
Yeah.
All right, and did they get that out of the water?
I think it's hung up on this structure with the pool noodle, the floating structure there on
Ooh,
the
yikes.
left. Looks like though someone's reaching for it.
Don't know if
See
they can reach
grab it.
Hopefully, give it a little nudge.
Looks like it could be. I can see it there on the left.
Hopefully they get that. I don't know if that's technically reachable per se.
They're working though.
Yeah. Problem solving on the fly.
Yeah.
Sea Cougar's still working to get that untied.
Yeah. Looks like.
Oh, they're working on getting something else done entirely. They're working on the old acoustics receiver.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if they can get it free from the pin. But they still got the points from getting the pins out of the box. We're hearing applause right now. We're wondering what's going on. I'm assuming Heritage Robotics got their flotation device out of the water. You can see people there, the Heritage Robotics camera, showing their support.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
For many of the
Where's the
students here
box?
today.
And if you can see on the right here, the Sea Cougars working on grabbing that acoustics receiver, which is they seem to almost have a handle on.
I think they might have a solid enough grip on it if they want to bring it up to the surface.
Yeah, it looks good to me from the pilot's perspective.
Yeah, and it looks to be a solid enough grip from the station camera.
Yeah.
If they can just get that brought to the surface there now, they should be smooth sailing.
Yeah, just got to surface.
Yeah.
And it's always hard to bring something back up because your bot's heavier.
Yeah, the weight is a bit off. Your bot can have perfect weight for the entirety thing. You pick up something, and then the whole weight is completely off. And it's gonna be more front heavy because that's where obviously the stuff is.
Yeah.
So learning to maneuver that is important. Hopefully they have enough strength to bring that up to the surface.
Yeah, you can see they're working hard, super focused.
Now we need to shimmy out of that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Laser
Now
focus.
what?
Coming back to
Go
Heritage
get float.
Robotics there now. Wondering what their next move is. About half the time is up.
Uh-huh. The what? Oh yeah, the thing that's malfunctioned. The thing that
Sea
malfunctioned.
Cougar's going in to get that old acoustics receiver again.
Guys, you're probably wasting your time with that. No, this is what it says on the list. We're arguing too much.
Hopefully they can get that brought up and they're not running into any issues. But if they are running into any issues, that's okay. They've got loads of time to fix it. We have a repair station in the gym for on-the-fly repairs.
Yeah, of course. Tech support is available.
Yeah. And if they have any questions, they can ask people in the orange shirts, or if people are wearing blue Eastern Edge Robotics shirts, they can ask those people as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Okay.
Seeing Heritage Robotics are up close to the surface. They've got the old acoustics receiver in hand.
Nice, nice. They're most of the way up. You can see though that their tether is kind of tangled up in the
tether is a bit wrapped up
in the irrigation system.
Yeah, I'll circle that here.
Yeah.
Hopefully that shouldn't cause too much of an issue.
Yeah.
But this stuff can happen. Tether management is important.
Yeah. Looks like they're seems like they're pretty close to the surface though.
Yeah.
So hopefully it doesn't cause any issues.
Mm-hmm.
You can see them reaching
And they've got
for
their
it
bot
now.
there now. And they have the acoustics receiver out of the water.
Nice, nice.
Awesome.
Oh, and now they're attaching the.
They're attaching the bull coral as well.
Yeah.
They got about 4 minutes left. Hopefully they can close that claw and not lose it. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, there you go.
Especially with hands around moving parts.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we do safety checks. Safety is very important here.
Yeah.
To make sure people have fun, but are also safe while doing all this.
We need
Because
to
working
put
with
the bowl on that
machinery,
plate.
there's always a risk, but we are smart, we are safe, and we do our best to avoid those risks.
Yeah, every team before they're allowed to get in the water has to go through a safety check with our team of inspectors to make sure that everything is in tip-top shape and working as it should.
Mm-hmm. And they have it on the square there now. Hopefully they can get it untangled and put back on the square. And there they go.
Look at that, very well done.
Yeah, even when in a bit of a tangly situation, they still managed to get the bowl on the square and score some points for themselves.
Yeah, Heritage is doing a great job right now.
Yeah, all these teams are doing great.
Of course.
They're all working hard, doing work on the fly. But yeah, we got Sea Cougars coming up here now.
Yeah.
They got the old acoustic sensor in there. I wonder if they're going to try and go for the new acoustic got the new acoustic sensor in there. Sorry, try to see if they're going to pick back up the old acoustic sensor. They seem to have a little bit of issues trying to bring that up.
Yeah.
Or are they going for the rocks? Is the question. I wonder.
Yeah. It can always be difficult if you have something and then drop it and sort of get spun around, and then it can be difficult to re-find something when it's not in the place you're expecting.
Absolutely.
I saw ROV.
And learning how to pilot, it's like learning to drive a car. It's something that you're not used to at first, but the more you practice and the more you kind of learn how to do it, the easier it becomes. Even though you'll still run into hiccups, you'll still experience a few problems, but your confidence and your ability to do more grows. And that's what we love to see here at the Mate ROV competition, sorry. We'd love to see people getting new skills, learning things, and their confidence and their knowledge growing. It's awesome to see, awesome to be able to foster that. And as people who did this competition ourselves, we were in that boat. Or should I say that ROV?
Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
be. Yeah, we can see it's Heritage Robotics
Ooh.
looking to attach the hook to the coastal Pioneer array. So this is supposed to simulate you place the hook on the array, and then the array would have this hook would have a rope on it, and then people could pull the array back to the surface to do repairs
We haven't
or
seen a
replace
team
it.
go for that task yet, but I think that they've got it there now.
Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. We'll have to see what the. Oh, it seems to have. Okay.
It seems to have sunk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll have
But-
to see what the judges say about that.
We'll have to check with the judges, but hopefully, fingers crossed, that is some points for Heritage Robotics.
Yes.
They're having a little bit of visual things with the camera, middle lines of the camera. Hopefully, that is okay and not a problem. We've got, I believe this is the Heritage.
Yeah, this is Heritage.
Heritage Robotics, yeah.
Top piece.
Yeah, looking to try and get one more
rope
task
piece.
done, get that branch coral placed.
Yeah.
You need
Hard
to
at work, as you can see, very focused.
Like,
And coordinating between the pilot and the
forward.
deck crew is important.
no, Sydney, you need to take me up at the water.
See, they got about 15 seconds left.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're trying their best
They
to
are
get
up.
this done.
Absolutely. You can hear people counting in the background. 5.
Hello, and we are here with Heritage. And I guess, how'd your run go, first of all?
We did like really good. We got like 70 points, so we were just kind of testing everything out, see what like was easy and the things we could fix next two times.
Yeah, so pretty good run first time around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do a quick round of introductions as well. So I think we'll go left to right. Yep, go for it.
I'm Claire. I'm Sophie.
I'm Logan.
I'm Cindy.
Fantastic. Is this all the members of your team, or are there?
No, there's more.
There's more people. Okay, how many in total?
I think there's 7 in total.
7. Okay. And who are your mentors or supervisors?
Abby, Joe, and Taylor. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, tell me a bit about your ROV.
So.
Anything special about it?
Not really. It's nothing really special. We got like 2 cameras. We have two claws, and
on the bottom claw we have Velcro for picking up the rocks.
Anything with Velcro. We got the vertical profiler. This is gonna say the temperature of the water and everything, and it basically just goes up and down the control box. And then the control box for the ROV, there's like joysticks like side, like left and right, up and down, side claw open close, bottom claw open close, and then for the cameras we can switch back and forth
Between the back and front camera.
and then the tether. That's basically it.
And her name is also Hydra.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Tell us a little bit about the name. How did Hydra come about?
So Hydra in Greek mythology, the 6-headed sea serpent. We named it after Hydra because in the Greek myth, when Heracles chopped off the Hydra's head, 2 more heads grew back. So it shows that how a robot will come back from any challenge stronger.
Oh wow! Okay, yeah, that's fantastic. All right, so we're gonna move on to I guess a little bit more of like kind of the background to the building process and how you guys worked as a team, right? Any really good memories about this whole process?
Well, for like the building, we all had to almost I guess get together and think about how we needed to fix stuff.
And what the structure.
Yeah, so structures and the buoyancy, we had to think about we had our test tank, so we needed to put it in, we needed to make sure it was buoyant, so we needed to figure all that out. And
we had these attached with zip ties first, but then we found out they wiggle too much, so I went on Tinkercad and designed these and we 3D printed them to keep them in place.
Wow.
This mount holder for the camera, that's also 3D printed.
And so are these to hold the claws.
Wow. Okay, so 3D printing actually played quite a big role for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So who was piloting and on the deck today? Was it just
I was pilot, she was co-pilot, and then Sydney and Logan were on together.
Okay. Did you find anything particularly challenging about piloting?
It's kind of stressful a little bit, trying to do this and do that and make sure you're all having a lot done in a certain amount of time.
And probably knowing where you are in the pool and how close you are to the other.
Yes, and make sure you don't get tangled up on the barrier for the glass.
So who was providing that kind of I guess oversight about where the ROV was?
Sydney and Logan.
Okay, you were doing that. Okay. And
Logan was helping with the tether and figuring out where she should go.
How was that communication? Did you find any challenges there?
Being loud enough.
Being loud enough, yeah, right? You gotta kind of yell at people, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we could do something, I guess, more on the fun side of things, right? Let's say all of a sudden you had no limitations for your bot. You could do anything you want, unlimited budget, no limits. What would you do?
Well, I feel like we could probably make a better structure. We could probably even get a metal structure to make it sturdy.
But then also add more buoyancy.
Yeah, we'd have to add more buoyancy. Maybe get some,
better cameras.
Yeah, because a better camera, a nice camera with a big old light on it.
Yeah.
And maybe have the control box I don't know,
easier to use.
Yeah.
Fair enough. If you could go back in time right now, so let's say you probably started this project, I guess, earlier this year.
Yeah.
So if you could go back in time and you could give yourself past self advice about your ROV, what would you say to your past self?
Fix up the claws because the side one's seized, and
yesterday.
careful of the
The
bolts.
bottom one was. The claws are tricky, and watch out for strings in the motor because I felt like I was gonna get it caught.
Oh, okay.
Almost did.
Yeah, almost
Well,
did.
last year.
Last year it wasn't as bad. I don't think there was as many strings.
Oh, I thought it did get cut.
No, not it didn't. And make sure to have a 3D printer.
Make sure to have a 3D printer.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that actually seems to have played a big role for you guys, right? In terms of later on in the day, as you get more runs, are there any challenges you're really looking forward to? And are there any you're really like, oh, I'm dreading having to do that one?
Graph is a bit complicated, but it's easy, but it's complicated.
Yeah.
And the milk crate, I couldn't pull out one of the pins because it kind of gets like it doesn't get stuck, but it's hard to pull out.
It kind of got stuck behind the black thing where the thing popped out.
So there's like, don't really want to do that.
Yeah. Okay. That's fantastic. Any other thoughts that you have for the rest of the day?
Excited to see what the secret mission is.
Ooh, okay, yeah, there is that, right? Nobody's told you guys anything? Okay, all right, I'll be quiet. I won't say anything. Secret missions are meant to be secret. Okay, I'm not sure how, we're doing on time, so I'm just gonna quickly check with. Okay, I think that's fantastic. Good luck later on in the day, and we'll hopefully see you guys, doing really well the rest of the day. Okay, fantastic.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. And once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Goulding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. for organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
think they were talking about we were ready.
Yeah, we are ready, Troy.
We're ready. All right, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. We got the McDonald Junior High Grizzlies at Station 1. We have at Station 2 the Roncalli Cardinals, and at Station 3 we have the St. Mark's Robotics team. We'll soon have the scores totaled up and posted for you guys to see. We will say that the scores, they don't get added up between runs. The score is the best of each of the 3 runs that the teams do today. And here's the scores.
Yeah, you can see Heritage Robotics off to an early lead with 70 points, followed by MDJH, 55 points, St. Mark's and the Sea Cougars, each with 40, tied in third, and Random Island, 20. FACC, also 20, and then 15 for Mobile Central High, and then 10 for each of Roncalli and the Mighty Mustangs.
Mm-hmm.
Some very nice scores off for the first run of the day.
Yep.
And now we'll be getting started with the second group of runs. Every team will get a second run, and then after lunch, they'll all get a third run.
Mm-hmm. So looking forward to see what teams are going to do next. They've got a feel for what the bot in the water is going to feel like, controlling the bot, feel for what the tasks are going to be. So that's going to give them a better chance of doing what they aspire to do for this run, scoring the points that they want to score, and all that fun stuff.
Can I turn on and get a test of cameras? Yeah, this is part of your setup.
Absolutely. You can see now we got a view of the MDGH Grizzlies getting everything set up for their run, attaching props to their robots, getting everything plugged in.
Mm-hmm.
We got about a minute left to get everything finished up,
Gavin, did you unplug the thing?
and then we'll be good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In case you're curious on how things magically get reset in between runs, we have some lovely scuba divers who you probably don't see on the stream.
The real unsung heroes of the competition here.
Yes, but they absolutely. And they come in and reset all the props for us in between runs very graciously. Super helpful for us.
Absolutely. So massive shout out, thank you to the scuba divers, thank you to the Marines too for letting us use this wonderful facility. Thank you to all the volunteers and everyone who's working really hard behind the scenes to make this run as smooth as possible. We appreciate you, and thank you guys so much. So we got MJH Grizzlies, we got their view going on here. Nice to see what the pilot is seeing as well. Don't know if we were able to see that last time, but oop, don't want to trip and fall there.
Yeah, I believe.
Cables, there's a lot of cables everywhere. You don't want to trip up.
Yeah, be tough. I think it was this was MDJH the team that put like four things
on once. Yeah.
That was them.
That was them. I think they're doing it again now.
That was pretty good.
And time is started.
Oh, look at that. We're getting going.
All right, MGH diving in right away.
Yeah.
I wonder who else has dove in.
Looks like Roncalli's getting in now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there they go.
And St. Mark's hopefully is not too far behind.
Yeah, St. Mark's should be joining them any minute now. You can see MDJH already descending, bringing a whole bunch of stuff down, just like they did last time. Sticking with the same strategy.
Yeah. Was that St. Mark's that just descended? Ooh. I don't know.
Right. Yes, we got a view of MDJH into making their way straight towards the Coastal Pioneer array, looking to pull those pins out again.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think they might be going for the bottom one first.
Yeah, all right. I don't know if you've seen any teams do that before, but looks like they're doing a good job.
I think they might have gotten it out.
Yeah,
yep, look at
it's
that.
out. Look at that.
Excellent work, guys. Excellent work.
Very well done.
Oh, we can get that second pin out there now.
Looks like they also had having trouble with the rope getting tangled up. A lot of teams.
Yeah.
Dealing with that issue.
A bit of a tangly situation.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can get that figured out in time, because that was a very efficient to go in, get that pin out. Oh, I think they might have got it.
Nicely done.
I think they might have got it. Great work. St. Mark's Robotics just got it out completely.
Wow.
Look at them go. Excellent work, guys.
Very well
you guys
done.
are killing it. I'm wondering what task they got now. They got the hook down here. Don't know if they're going to put it in or not. But hopefully they do, because they've got it down there right away, which is awesome. I think that is St. Mark's Robotics team from the deck cam. You can see the flotation device at the surface. Hopefully they can manage to get that in there. Are they going for the rocks?
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any
Ooh.
teams attempt this one before.
I don't think we've seen that either.
Yeah, you need to pick up a sediment sample, which is a little rock on the bottom of the pool.
And I think they're going for the old acoustic sensor. Hopefully they've got it. I'm gonna see if we have their video feed up here. I don't know if we do. But hopefully they can grab that. Roncalli is also going for the old acoustic sensor.
Yeah.
Seems to be a very popular option here today.
Yeah.
We got their view there, which is nice. We managed to grab it, managed to snag it. Perfect.
Looks good.
Nice job, Roncalli.
Just got to get back up now.
Hope we can get that up to the surface there now. MBJH looks like they're going for the pin again. Hopefully they can get it untangled there.
Roncalli seems to be having a little bit of trouble getting off of the pool floor.
Yeah.
Always a challenge when you're picking up something heavy.
Mm-hmm. Especially being weighed down by the water.
Yeah.
Hopefully they manage to get it up there now. McDonald Drive is going back over there. I wonder if they're going for the old acoustic sensor there as well.
Yeah, potentially.
They do have a few props scattered around in that little corner.
Yeah, yeah.
I do think they might be going for either the bull coral or the acoustic sensor there. You can see here in the corner they have a two-pronged static claw, meaning it doesn't move. And I believe they're trying to use that to hook up to the old acoustic sensor, which is a very creative and innovative solution. So kudos to those guys. That is St. Mark's, I believe, on the surface. They got the flotation device out of the water, and they're looking to put the bull coral in, I believe.
Do a little coordination between their team members, trying to get everything sorted out.
Yeah. Hopefully they can get that put on there. I have faith in them. And back into the water they go.
Nice.
Nice, nice. And they are cruising on through the water. Roncalli is doing. Is Roncalli doing the smart cable task?
I'm not sure.
Ooh, I wonder what they're doing.
Interesting.
Or no, that might just be part of their bot. It looks very similar to that smart cable task.
It does.
I think they are going for the second pin there now.
Yeah.
They're going straight for it. Hopefully they can get a good grip on that one. MBJH has taken the old acoustic sensor out of their water now.
Very nicely done.
Very nicely done.
You're trying to hold up. It's so slow.
Roncalli's looking to get. They got two claws there, which is awesome, and they have a static tool as well, meaning not moving. So they got the two claws, one vertical, one horizontal. And I wonder the purpose of that static tool. I would love to ask them when I get a chance.
Yeah. They're working hard trying to line this shot up right here.
It's always tricky trying to line stuff up.
Yeah. Seems like they have been a little trouble, but they're turning around, going to try again.
Sometimes you just need a different angle.
Yeah, for sure.
McDonald drives with their vertical profile in the water, and I do want to talk about their vertical profiler. I absolutely love McDonald Drive's vertical profiler. It's incredible. I would have never thought to do something like that. I actually love it so much. I was talking to them about how it works, and they've got a few strings on it with different lengths of string for the temperature sensor. So one at the bottom of the pool, one in the middle, one by the top, and one on the surface. And I think it is so cool and so creative. I absolutely love it to bits.
Yeah, they've got a basketball attached for flotation, which is pretty innovative. Well, they seem to be having a little trouble with it right now. Perhaps pulling it out to reset it.
Yeah, it might just be tangled up in the tether, which, it happens. You got a lot of cords going on right now. A lot of room for getting tangled up in one another. But hopefully they can get that untangled and back into the swing of things.
Yeah, for sure.
McDonald go and pick up their coral samples.
Yeah. Their pilot staying focused.
Absolutely. I think they got 2 at once, which is incredible.
That's interesting.
Love
for
that.
sure.
Can you give me the temperatures? Hopefully they can bring that over to the coral
Guys, you're pulling
sample
the cord.
area. They've got about half of their time left.
Yep.
Just a little bit over halfway. Doing tether management excellently. Roncalli back at the review. Hopefully they were able to get that pin out. If not out, definitely a little bit further.
I've got it.
Wonder where they're going there now. Maybe doing a little 180, trying to get a better view of the situation.
Yeah. Because of the way the tethers are, you can kind of pull on the robot a little bit, and so it can make turning difficult sometimes. So sometimes you gotta make a really big turn just to like work with your tether.
I think Roncalli tried to go around one way, but then realized the tether might be a bit tangled up, so they have to go around another way. But they're back at the pins once again. Now hopefully they can get these out. St. Mark's taking their bot out of the water. We're hearing cheering, wondering
Something's going
who
well.
did something. Oh, I think it's Roncalli. I think they're managing to get the pin out, or almost get the pin out.
Nice.
MDJH going strong with their coral samples, trying to move it around. But Roncalli is laser focused on trying to get that sample out. Or not the sample, the pins out. MDJH is the one with the coral sample right now. And hopefully they can be able to pick that up and bring it over to the coral reef. Pilot trying to line things up, laser focused.
Yeah, doing a great job.
Absolutely. Roncalli so close to getting that pin out. St. Mark's doing some stuff up at the surface. Hearing cheering, I think it might be Roncalli getting that pin out.
Yeah, they're right there.
Oh, they got a second claw in motion now as well.
Very nice.
Dual function. MDJH got their coral samples up and off the ground, and they are making their way over now to the coral reef. All these runs today have been very strong. Each of these teams have been doing their best, and there's still more to come. They got 3 runs total today, and we're looking forward to seeing how these teams even improve over the course of a day. Because they've had practice time last night. They've got to feel how the bot feels in the water, but this is the first time they're actually interacting with these props. So they are doing their best, and it's lovely to see. MDJH making their way over to the coral reef now.
Yeah. You can see their pilot trying to position potentially the branching coral into that little container for it.
Laser focused. I think they might have the bowl coral on. If not, it's very close.
Yeah.
We'd have to get another angle on that.
Yeah.
That's not on. I can't see.
But if not, I think it's very close, I want to say. Once again, not sure how the scoring works, if it has to be completely on the black square or if it's partially on the black square. But regardless, it's on the square, which is awesome.
I'm ditching it.
It
I
is
think
on
I'm
the
gonna.
square.
Congratulations, McDonald Drive.
I'm coming back from the box. Get that ready.
Roncalli once again trying the pins here. Got the claw open very much, and they're doing their best to get a better wrap around it. I think if they move forward a little bit, that could help. Because once again, depth perception when you're trying to pilot a robot, not the best.
Yeah, difficult for sure.
Mm-hmm.
They're very close though. They
are.
Come a little bit farther forward. I think they can get it.
Absolutely. The folks got about 4 minutes left. The round is not over yet. There's still a lot more that can happen in these 4 minutes. And that's MDJH up at the surface there now. Assuming they're gonna put more props on there. Yep, they gotta grab hold of their bot.
Nice.
And they're putting the irrigation sample on there now.
Cool. Yeah. This is one of the bigger props.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty heavy, so I imagine it could be difficult to work with.
Oh,
oh,
and
it falls
slipped
out.
Lost it.
Tough.
Lost it.
Yeah, but Knowing them, they'll be able to grab hold of it in no time.
Yes, you've done a great job picking things up so far.
Yes. They got a very dexterous machine.
For sure, for sure. They have a good chance to recover this.
Absolutely. Roncalli doing a little spin there, going, well, I'm assuming back in for the pins. They're so close.
Yeah. Just need to get a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's
And
We pushed in a little bit, but I think.
it's way too long. It's too big.
yeah,
Oh,
okay.
oh,
Oh,
close.
almost,
Come on.
almost.
I'm trying, but the claw's too
One
long.
more try, Roncalli.
Look at that. Look at that. See? It's hitting.
Oh, you're right there.
Right there. What I think might be happening is the bot might be hitting it above it.
Oh, potentially, yeah.
Potentially, yeah.
If there's something, oh, maybe it's that that white
It
tool
could
on
be.
the right.
Maybe they're going from a different angle, trying to see if they can adjust their approach. Hopefully that can work for them. Because if not, that is tough. Well, they still got another run. They can readjust their strategy, make some on the go adjustments to their bot, and see if they can get that done in their next run.
Yeah. Ooh, looks like they might be going in with the second claw.
Ooh, they're going with the second claw. That's working a lot better. And they're starting to bump it out of the way. You can see there. Don't know if they're going to go back in with the horizontal claw, but the vertical claw seems to be doing a lot of heavy lifting there now.
Doing a good job.
They're going back in with the horizontal, trying to hook it in. Ooh,
Okay.
very close, very, 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 very close.
Bit of movement there.
Oh, I think they got it hooked in their bot right now. They got it hooked in the vertical claw.
Yeah. Okay, they got about a minute left, so
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna have to make their move if they want to get this out. But they're very, very close.
Mm-hmm. I think the vertical claw might have been the strategy.
Yeah, maybe. They seem to be
Mhm.
having good luck with that.
Absolutely.
But they could also be trying to avoid tangling up in that rope there. What they're doing, they got about 40 seconds left, so
Yeah.
a little bit of time now. It looks like to just get in any last bit of point scoring they can before the run is
Absolutely.
over.
All these teams are working very hard, very diligently. They should all be super proud of what they did. I think Roncalli might have a hold of the pin, and they do.
Come on.
Look at that,
You can do it.
Roncalli.
Got about,
In a buzzer beater moment.
15 seconds. And they get it.
And they get it. Congratulations,
Very
Roncalli.
well done. Sticking to it.
You gotta respect it. You gotta commend them for that.
Yeah.
About 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that is the first run of the second section of the runs, people.
Yeah. Very well done. Two teams.
Absolutely.
Some very good persistency shown by all the teams working through problems, things getting stuck, things falling off.
And
you know.
resilience as well. It's a big part of this competition.
Absolutely.
It's
Absolutely.
a great skill to learn, and this is a great place to develop it.
Yeah, because you will encounter problems.
Absolutely.
So, but they're handling it well.
Mhm.
Keep taking it in stride. It's good stuff.
Shall be proud of themselves, as we are very much proud of them.
Yeah.
So coming up next, we have at, I want to say 12, we've got the FACC, the Mighty Mustang Marines, and the Random Island Voyagers. That'll be up next, folks.
Yeah, at 12:10, we're running
We're a little
couple
behind
minutes
schedule, but, hoping to make up for that soon.
Yeah, get back on track. Yeah.
But we will be back soon with that.
with another team. So first things first, where are you guys from and what school?
We are from Avondale.
Well,
and
the
we're-
school's in Avondale, but everyone comes from either Holyrood, Harbor, Maine,
Conception Harbor.
Oh,
that
okay.
kind of thing.
How was the trip over?
It was very fun.
Was it good? Good trip?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a great
Quick round of introductions for all of you. You could just, yeah.
I'm Gabriel.
I'm Edward.
I'm Jason.
I'm Ryder.
All right. How was your last run?
Better than the last one. We got a total of a shocking 20 points, and the previous one was a shocking 10. So
We really have
it's
to work on
crazy.
our teamwork, and we have to add or take off a couple modifications to our robot because it got in our way. Like that white arm extension.
Specifically,
we're just gonna
It got in the way of this claw, and we couldn't grab the pins to pull it out. So that was a really.
Just gonna take that away.
That was a really big problem for us.
Making modifications right here, right now. Get it ready for the next one. Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. So when you guys were designing your bot, talk me through, how you guys came up with the design you came up with.
Well,
we didn't.
When we
just,
went to go start to build it, there was no instructions included with it, so we just had to build it and hope we put everything in the right spot.
Whoa. So you're
I
guys.
just drew a design and then we just started.
Yeah.
So hopes and dreams a little bit?
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit of hopes and dreams? Okay, cool. All right. So you said that there was something to do with teamwork earlier, right? What are particular things you might want to work on?
We have to get better with communicating with each other because he will be yelling in my face, I'll be yelling in his face, and he'll be telling us ideas that we can't hear because we're yelling at each other. So we really have to work on yes we were. We really have to work on our communication issues between us.
Okay, and who's the pilot? Because I think I have to ask that question. Oh,
it's
both
kind
of
of
you.
like both of us, but he started, but then he just
I did so bad.
Yeah, he was terrible. I'm just gonna be honest.
I was absolutely terrible.
Throwing the teammate under the bus first. It's like, yeah, his fault.
But that's the first one, so that doesn't count.
Okay.
Oh, so I got that pin. So.
Does your bot have a name?
The Coral Bunny.
Oh, and where's that from?
Oh,
So in Fortnite, there's this certain season, and there's these little jelly things. They're called the Coral Buddies, and we're addicted to Fortnite, absolute fiends. And so the Coral Buddy thought we'd interpret our favorite thing into our bot.
If our class finds this, we're dead.
Oh, wait, do the rest of the class not know this?
No, they basically had no idea that there was.
They have no idea that we're here right
well,
now.
they kind of
They
barely.
probably think we're just
I'm not in the class.
eating chips or something.
They think we're
Oh, you're good.
sick.
Okay, but they're going to get murdered by their classmates.
Oh,
then.
yeah.
Okay,
Totally.
got it.
I'm in a different league.
Okay,
Yeah.
and one last question for all of you. If you could go back in time right now to earlier in the year when you started working on this, what would you tell your past self?
Make sure there's no air in the syringe tubes, and to betterly, to better, to
betterly
I don't know, to just instead of using the stuff that we were given, build our own. Cause
But we did. We built it.
I'd
no,
honestly
but
go
this
with
is the stuff provided by them. We should have used the PVC pipes.
I'd go with get
Should have built our own.
another 3 motors, just
Oh yeah, it's like a.
we
tin
need
can.
it is
so
slow.
heavy can with stick
It's
an
like-
apple spinning around.
Oh.
It's
way
so
too
slow.
So bad.
So
It
you
needs
need to figure
it needs 4 motors.
More power. All right.
Yeah.
Well, good
Way
luck in the
more
afternoon. Thank you for the taking part of the interview, and good luck with the rest of the competition.
We're not going to Texas.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. And once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well.
All right, we are back for that little break, and we're back for another group of runs in round 2. So for this group, we are going to be joined by FACC at Station 1, the Mighty Mustang Marines at Station 2, and the Random Island Voyagers at Station 3. So you can see here at Station 1, this is FACC, the Frat Avenue Community Center. Here we've got the view from the table where we can get up close with the team setting up their electronics, getting everything plugged in, ready for TV. And then over here is Mighty Mustang Marines, also getting ready. We got their camera view here. They're looking all ready to go.
They're raring to go, yeah.
Put their bot in the water. They got 3 minutes to spare.
They have loads of time.
Lots of time.
And over here we are joined by the Random Island Voyagers. Their bot's looking good, looking ready to go as well. Just doing some last minute connections, probably safety checks as well, making sure everything's all in line and in order. I will say that we've been told that the FACC has changed up their tooling in between runs, which is really nice. You know, on the fly, making sure everything works the way you'd like it to. If you're not a fan of it, you can change it up. That's a big thing that you can do here. You change it up if you feel like you need to, and I'm excited to see how that goes for them.
Yeah, you can learn a lot from a run even in just 15 minutes.
Absolutely.
So they can totally, they've totally made some adjustments. We'll see what else they can do next time.
Yeah. So that is the FACC there at Station 1. Just getting their tether ready, getting ready to go.
Yeah, I don't know what FACC has their tether made out of, but it's very nice looking.
Yeah, it's very all the cables seem to be put in one big cable, which is very nice. Very good for cable management. You don't want to have too many cables, because then it'll get wrapped around. Mighty Mustang Marines, giving their bot a little shake, making sure nothing's going to fall off.
Very good stuff. Ooh, they have the smart repeater attached.
Smart repeater. We have not seen a team do that task yet.
Yeah, this will be a fun one to see.
Yeah, they're giving their bot a little smack to make sure the thing doesn't fall off. Seems to be pretty solid on there now, but they are making sure, always good to double check, but they seem ready to go. We got the view on deck of their station there now. Pilot making sure everything is in good working order. Yeah, looking forward to see how these teams handle during this run. Even if you have a run that's not the best, you can always come back. It's the score that is considered is the highest score out of all of your runs.
No, we don't have a spare, so we.
So if you can have a run that is horrible, then you can come back in the next run and have a great run. It's not the end of the world. Hi, Mighty Mustang Marines. And then over here we have the Random Island Voyagers doing some discussions. But I'm excited to see how all these teams do. All these teams so far in the competition have been doing great. Very proud of all of them. They're all handling it excellently. If they have setbacks, they're handling it excellently. It's great. Mighty Mustang Marines is waving at us on the camera, giving us a thumbs up. Silliness is over.
Or not.
We're giving you a thumbs up. We're giving you a thumbs up, guy. We're giving you a thumbs up, friend, from here at live stream commentating.
Yeah.
And Caitlin and Eric approve of the silliness. But yeah, we got about 40 seconds left before the run starts.
Yeah, be hopping in the water every second now, see what these teams can do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Looking ready. I'm really excited to see them.
I'm excited to see Smart Cable, actually.
Yeah, excited to see their strategy.
We've seen no one do that yet. And I know the task is slightly different for Ranger tomorrow, so I'd like to see, I don't know if any of the Ranger teams have attempted that one, or planning to attempt that one.
We'll have to find out.
We'll have to find out tomorrow. And you can too, everyone, you can too.
Yeah, yeah, you see, out of 3 seconds.
2, 1, and go.
And
diving
they're in the
right
water.
in, big old splash.
Yeah, very nice.
Very, very nice. FACC's in the water as well.
All right.
Getting ready to start, getting the cables all managed. So you don't want cables to start pulling midway through. And you can see here the change they made to the tool. I believe they taped something on.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult for us to see, but they definitely made an attachment
Absolutely. On the fly engineering and problem solving is a big skill you learn here at Mate.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they can do with this new tool.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. But FACC doing tether feeding there, and wondering who's going to be the first to make it into our little field, the camera view for the stations.
Should be descending into the field view any second now.
Mighty Mustang Marines, you can see the team next to them.
Yeah.
That is, I believe that's FACC next to them.
Yeah.
Saying hello.
Starting to come down. So here with this smart repeater, one of the parts of it is to place the wire that is attached through these two little waypoints.
And there's a box, it's currently obstructed by the field of view. Oh, there we go. And then it comes in here and you place the tube here. And then the second part of that task is you take this part here and you connect it to the little tube that you've placed in the square. Now we haven't seen anyone attempt this task yet, so we're really interested to see how this plays out.
Yeah. Definitely. But yeah, it looks like teams are,
Random Island Voyagers are in the field of view, looking, they're going straight for the old acoustic sensor.
It's very nice, very popular task.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they can pick it up real quick. Get back to it. Yeah. Let's see, they're right up against it, very close.
FACC has got the new acoustic sensor down on their tool, and they're lowering it down. Mighty Mustang Marines, their bot is currently out of the water.
Seem to be having some difficulties they're dealing with.
Hopefully they can get that sorted out.
Yeah.
FACC has made entrance into our field of view for the camera.
Okay,
Trying to get the new acoustic sensor set up.
Yeah.
Seems to be a little bit top heavy, which is to be expected when you have a larger prop that you're dealing with.
Yeah, I imagine this thing feels pretty heavy when they're driving around.
Absolutely, it's a difference that you can. It's a notable difference that you can feel when you're driving. But these people are handling it like absolute champions. They're not letting setbacks affect them. They're not letting it get to them. They are rolling with the punches, and they are doing great. Mighty Mustang Marines has entered the water once again.
They're back in. See what they're going to be going for now.
The FACC has almost, I believe they've almost approached the square that you have to set the tool or the sensor in. Yep, they're almost there. Random Island is lining up to lift up their old sensor as well, but FACC seems to be doing their best to lift it up and over.
Yeah.
Or they've got it up and over, they're just trying to make sure it's all the way in.
Yeah, they just got to get the little like feet of it up over that lip.
Yeah.
And then they'll be good to go.
Mm-hmm. They're doing great. Mighty Mustang Marines seems to be weaving in and out, trying to plan their attack route. Wondering how they're going to go about that.
Yeah. They are.
They're trying to do a little spin around, see what they can see.
Yeah.
But hopefully they can do that and not avoid, sorry, I was going to say not be tangled up and avoid being tangled up at the same time, but hopefully they can avoid being tangled up and not have to deal with any of that.
Yeah, it'd definitely be tricky when you're carrying a prop that has any rope or wire on it. It can be really easy to get it tangled up or
absolutely
potentially caught up in one of your motors.
Yes, that would be not good at all.
Yeah,
that's why we have motor guards or little things around the motor to make sure that nothing gets in them and gets tangled up in them. Yeah. And that is one of the things that they have to do for safety check.
Yep, absolutely.
So they seem to be taking a low route and trying to move in and out, or planning to move in and out of those little prongs there. I don't know what you call them.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it can definitely be difficult to try and work with this wire, especially when you're just dragging the end of it, trying to move it around.
10 minutes are left on the clock.
Yeah, still locked.
FACC got their new acoustic sensor in place. Awesome for them. Random Island seems to be going for the pins in the middle.
Yeah, FACC, very nice job.
All these teams, they have their attack plans made. They are focused, they are driven, they are ready to go, and that is awesome.
Yeah, they're very close to that first pin on the top. You can see there on their camera feed. They're right by the Coastal Pioneer Array. They just need to get up a little bit. Oh, they seem to be hooked up in the rope.
Yeah, hopefully they can untangle themselves from that.
That rope causing lots of problems today.
Yikes.
Unfortunate.
Mighty Mustang Marines are approaching the box to drop off the smart connector.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Look at that, they're right there.
Don't know if they got the cables hooked in.
Okay, but they still get some points for dropping
They still do
in.
get points, yeah.
They're right there.
They can just unhook themselves, and they got it. Good job, Mighty Mustang Marines.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
That looks great to me as well. They got it in the bin, I do believe.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. Yeah, it's for our first team to complete that. Very well done.
Hopefully they can avoid getting tangled up in the wire on the way back up to the surface.
Yeah.
Random Island Voyagers have gotten the first pin out on the bottom. They seem to still be stuck in the string.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can undo that.
It
looks like they're getting close.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it takes a lot of dexterity and a lot of precision to get that unhooked.
Yeah, that rope really wants to stick onto your hook, so it'd be pretty difficult to work with.
Yeah.
They're doing what they can.
They're doing their best. And they got it undone. Nice job, Random
nicely done.
Island. You guys are killing it. Everyone here is killing it today. It's awesome.
That's tough. Very well.
They got it done, and I think they might be going in for the second pin there now. FACC making their way over. I believe they're also attempting the pins. That might be their attack plan. Yeah, I don't know. They were going for the old acoustic sensor, I believe, and they're going for the pins. Look at that.
Yeah. All right.
They are doing their best. I believe they do have to go up a little tiny bit.
Just a little bit to get up to that first one.
But they are doing great. This is their first year competing. So these guys have never done this before, but they are doing excellent. And I hope that they continue to do this even after this year.
Of course.
So keep doing it, keep building up their knowledge, keep building up their team. And it's awesome. It's lovely to see teams, whether it's their first time or their second or third time doing this. It's awesome. And it's always lovely to see a new team, not just new faces, but a new team as well. And I hope they continue doing this. And I wish them all the best in the future. They're doing great. And they got the pin undone.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Very nicely done.
Wow. Look at that. All the teams seem to be working on the pins there now.
Yeah. All those.
Seems to be kind of the central task people are doing.
Yeah, Mighty Mustangs working on the first pin, FACC and
Random Island are working on their second pins. Yep. But yeah, they are so focused.
Yeah, very close.
They're doing,
They push
and
it
they've
in.
got the first pin. Let's go.
Nice, look at that.
Woohoo!
Release the float partially.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
And go down and start working on that second pin.
Absolutely. Mighty Mustang Marines
Ooh.
have got the first pin done.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of
Ooh,
tangled
the smart
up.
connector has come out of the spot.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh,
they're
Lord.
Heather and the wire for the
They've
smart
been tangled
connector.
up, yeah. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. We'll see what the judges say about it.
Yeah.
It looks
They
like
seem
they're.
to be pulling it out, I guess. I think so, I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like what's going on.
Yeah. Hopefully, they can figure out a way to place it so it doesn't get tangled up for them for their next run. Because we haven't seen a team attempt that challenge yet. And I would like to see another team, or maybe even Mighty Mustang Marines again, attempt that challenge. Because
Yeah, they can always put it back if they've knocked it out.
absolutely. It's not over until the clock hits 0. Once again, going in for that second pin there. They spin it around, trying to get a good grip on it. Or at least a good hold on it.
Yeah.
They seem to be very, fast in what they're doing. Like, they know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
They're just trying to do it, you know?
Yeah, they're getting They're close. Maybe need a little bit of a different angle.
Different approach, maybe.
But
Yeah.
they're definitely close. They're right up against it.
Absolutely. Random Island Voyagers. I'd like to see what they are up to right now. Thank you. And Random Island Voyagers are once again working on their second pin there. They managed to get themselves unstuck from the string of the flotation device. They're working diligently to get themselves unstuck here.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff around that
Yeah.
Pioneer array to just get you very
This is
easily
working
caught
on-
up in.
And we got deck cam as well. Always love to see a top-down angle. This is what teams are seeing on deck, and as well as the volunteers and many other people who are up on deck currently are seeing when they have a look down.
Yeah, you know, I think they might have done the second pin first.
Yeah, that's because they got tangled up in the wire.
Right.
So they did the second pin first,
Now they're working on the first pin.
and now they're working on the first pin.
Okay, right on.
Absolutely. FACCs come out of the water. They are hooking on the coral irrigation system.
Nice to see.
Nice
I don't
to
know
see.
if we've seen.
We see people bring down the coral irrigation system. We haven't seen teams hook on the coral irrigation system, which is a significantly trickier task. But I do believe it is worth a significant amount of points.
Yeah, it's definitely tough where that
Ooh,
thing
Mighty
is
Mustang
so
Marines
big.
gets it hooked up perfectly.
Look at that.
As long as they can just get the string unhooked as well.
Yeah, that is out.
Because that pin is out. It's just the string.
Yeah, you gotta get untangled from the string.
Ooh, a little bit tangled up there.
Okay, all right.
Hopefully they can recover from that.
Yeah.
Because once again, this is all practice, or not practice, but a reflection of what can happen in real life.
No, like
'Cause
it's
you can get tangled up in
wrapped on
wires.
us now.
You can get
I can't
tangled
get
up
it
in
off.
kelp, for example. There's lots of things that can happen when you are doing missions underwater, trying to fix something, grab wires, replace something, anything like that. There's always stuff that can happen.
Yeah, I can't get
Mighty
this off.
Mustangs doing everything they can to try and get untangled right now.
And we commend them for it. They're working hard,
Yeah, pilot super focused.
doing their best.
You can see them pulling on the rope, the flotation device getting pulled around.
Trying to bring it in. Top-down view of what is currently going on.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can get themselves untangled. They got about 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
But like we've been saying, it's not over until the clock hits 0. FACC putting on the bull coral.
Very
I wonder
nice.
if they brought down the irrigation system. I'd like to see if we can have a look at that.
Yeah. See, it looks like it's down there.
It is down there, yep. We managed to get it down there, which is awesome. Hopefully we can bring the bull coral over to the coral reef in a minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. Just got to make their
Plenty
way
of time.
across.
I got faith in them. I think Mighty Mustang Marines have gotten themselves untangled.
Ooh, very nicely done.
Ooh. Look at that. I don't know if the wire is going up because it's like, what is going on? I think it's still a little tiny crumb wrapped around the pin. It's a little tiny bit wrapped around the pin.
Yeah, they got
Like ram
between the
that
rope
thing.
for the smart connector and the rope for the flotation device.
They've
They got
got-
ropes going everywhere.
They've got ropes everywhere.
thing.
It's making it tough.
Yeah. Cable management is rough, especially in water.
Yeah. Very difficult. You can see now the smart connector getting pulled around.
Mhm.
It's all tangled up. Which,
I do think the wire is still connected to the pin.
yeah, it's not floating up.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're trying to pull it up though.
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Yeah. It just needs a little encouragement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm stuck down.
Yep.
Yeah, they got about 30 seconds left, so we'll see what they can do here now.
Yeah. Favorite teams, FACCs, got the thing. I don't know if they're going for the old acoustic sensor. Random Islands seems to still be working on that one pin. But you can see here these teams have definitely improved even from the first run. Mighty Mustang Marines are leading the flotation device around.
Trying to pull it out. Ooh, and time has expired.
All right, and that is run number 2 of the second section of runs.
Yeah, all right. I mean, great showing from all the teams.
Absolutely.
Once again.
Everyone did great. We'd love to see it. We'd love to see even the improvement from the first run. And hopefully if the teams have any ideas to fix anything or the ideas to improve on their strategy, hopefully they'll act on it, and we'd love to see what they come up with next.
Yeah, I'm sure that they definitely learned a lot from the first 2 runs
Absolutely.
of the day. And we'll have to see what improvements and changes they make. Maybe FACC changed up their tooling again. Maybe the other teams change up their tooling or their strategy, try and find a different way to run those wires. We'll have to see what they do.
Absolutely. So the time is currently 12:26, so it's almost 12. Oh no, it says 12:31 right there. Sorry, different clocks. 12:31. Next up, we have 3 more teams for you guys. We got Heritage Robotics in Station 1, the Mobile Central High, in Station 2, and we have the Sea Cougars on Station 3. So that's coming up at about 12:40, and then we got a break for lunch, and then we got the final 3 runs of the day. Then we have an intermission, and then we have the secret mission.
Yeah, I'm excited to see.
And we're back with another team. So first things first, let's do a quick round of your names, and then I'll ask you where you're from and all the other stuff. So, oh, actually, just, yeah. Used to a habit, right?
My name is Devin, and part of the Mighty Mustang Marines.
My name is Parker, and I'm part of the Mighty Mustang Marines.
My name is Wayne, and I am the CEO of the Mighty Mustang Marines.
Fantastic. So where are you guys from, by the way?
The Ghouls.
We are from St. Kevin's Junior High, and we live in the Ghouls at Petty Harbor.
And how far is that from here? Sorry, my geography in Newfoundland is like non-existent, so...
About like a half hour from here.
Oh, so that's not bad.
Like,
that's not bad.
not taking any highways or anything.
Yeah, how was the trip over?
Not too bad.
Not too bad?
We took the highway.
Yeah, I think I'm going to ask that question to a team later that's come from really far away, and then they're going to tell me, oh, it was a trip.
Yeah.
Okay, well, anyways, so your team name, Mighty Mustangs, right? How did that come about?
Our school logo is a Mustang.
Oh, okay.
And our school has something called a Mighty Mustang Moments. You do a good deed, you get a ticket every Friday.
Oh, cool.
They pick a ticket and you win a gift card.
Yeah.
So just add Marines to that, Mighty Mustang Marines.
Yeah, fantastic. How many people are on your team, by the way?
Only 3.
Just 3 of us.
Oh, just the 3 of you. So this is everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
And do you have like a supervisor?
Oh, we have two teachers with us.
2 teachers. Okay, fantastic. So tell me a little bit about your ROV.
Well, we try to keep it as simple as it could be, but it looks a bit messy now. It just has simple claws, 4 propellers, and that's about it. Got some flotation foam at the top.
Right.
And got the pedal hooked into here, and a weight to keep it underwater.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, keeping it simple is really a
less stuff can break that.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's fantastic. So how did you find the challenges today overall?
Some of them have been quite hard.
Yes.
We've experienced some torture with one of the props. The prop rope wrapped around and then above.
Oh.
And our driver for the stern, Tim, was having a really hard time getting it off.
Right.
Because it was wrapped around here, then up. We were trying to get it off, but we weren't able to.
Oh.
Because it was also up around here and like around.
Interesting. Okay. So, who has it just been one person piloting, or?
We take turns every round. I was forced, then it was him. Now he's going to drive next.
Yes.
Okay.
We're still deciding who's going to drive on the 4th round.
Flip a coin?
I
don't know how.
I was
rock, paper,
thinking.
scissors?
Yes, that's what we were thinking.
There we go. Yeah, that's a solution to the problem. So, as you guys were going through this process of building this bot, right? What's been sort of the most memorable experience as a team? I mean, you guys are 3 guys, so there's got to be some moments there that you're like, I can't remember that.
Well,
me and him having to reassemble the whole thing after we glued it.
Yes, we had to take it all apart. The frame itself, we put it together unglued, so we had to take it apart and re-glue it, and we mixed up the parts.
Us up here till 10 also last night working on this.
Yesterday night we were here up to 10
Our
o'clock.
circuit board died.
Yeah, it's
we had
gave
to get
it
a new one.
we gave it 13 volts. It gave us back 15.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
No.
Yeah. That's what everybody said.
That's not supposed to happen.
Everybody said it was some sort of magic.
Yeah, that's definitely not supposed to happen at all. Anyways, moving on to, if you could right now, let's just say, go back in time, to beginning of this project, and give your past selves advice about this whole thing. What would you go say to yourself?
I would go with better hooks because we've had quite a few problems with the hooks.
Yes.
I'd say install better shrouds. One's catching, so it spins when you try to go straight.
And this one,
yep.
it hits the shroud itself.
Yes, that's the shroud that gets hit.
We can probably fix that down there right now because we have extra shrouds.
Yes,
printed.
but we didn't have time to fix it yet.
How big is 3D printing being for this project?
Well, you can't.
Fairly big because we've used the 3D print
Yes.
for these upper thrusters, and the red mineral here has also been a key part.
I actually got injured by the 3D printer.
Oh.
I had one at home and it broke, and while I was trying to break it, you can kind of see it on my finger. I grabbed the thing that gets hot.
Yeah.
It wasn't fun.
Yeah, that does not sound like fun.
This part right here was a last minute fix with epoxy.
Yes. You can see yes.
So I guess final question, and this is a little bit more about your future. If you take part in this, right, you've experienced a little bit, does this influence any of your future plans at all?
I think so.
Somewhat.
Somewhat?
Yes.
When I get out, I want to be a military engineer for some time.
Okay. Armed Forces? Might as well just ask all of you now.
Yeah. I don't know, cause I'm in Scouts right now, and it really doesn't apply much to this, but still I like this. Like I want to go in it later years too.
Fantastic. Yeah, there's still another division after this, and one in university too, right? It keeps going, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about you?
I'm not really sure. I was a couple things.
Couple things?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, good luck in the rest of the competition. Thank you for taking part in this interview, and wish you all the best in the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
Second section of runs. Up now, we've got Heritage Robotics in Station 1. We've got Mobile Central High in Station 2, and Sea Cougars in Station 3. Now, you're seeing a lot of people in orange shirts today, and they are the volunteers.
Yeah, we have about 75 volunteers helping run the competition this year, which is a ton of people. There's a whole bunch of roles. Some you see on camera, like the judges or listening to us talk. We also have a ton of people in the audio room, managing the stream, changing the cameras. And we also have our team liaisons who all the students have met. Each team is assigned a helper, basically, who is set to run around, get them whatever they need, and help them solve all their problems.
Answer questions.
Yeah, answer
do what
questions.
they can.
Yeah, I mean, anything they can do to help, they're going to do to help, except build the robot themselves.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, they're doing everything they can. But we have, like I said, a ton of great volunteers coming around. A lot of them have done the competition in the past, and so they know, the value you can get out of this, all the stuff you can learn.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, they're really, happy to give back to the community, and we're super grateful that they're all here helping us put all this together.
Absolutely. So if you see anyone in an orange shirt, just know that we're all working hard, and hopefully you guys are enjoying this event as much as we are, because we are having a great time, and we hope you guys are too. Another fun thing to note for today, if you guys are in the building, there is the ROV simulations that are open, I do believe.
Yeah, students are getting tours around the building of, all kinds of different stuff that we have here at the Marine Institute. Lots of simulators where people will go and practice driving real ROVs.
Yeah.
For completing real tasks underwater.
They got big chairs. They have like 6 monitors simulating what the field of view would be like if you were to actually do it. Giant controllers, and it's really interesting. So if you guys are in the building and are interested, I would definitely recommend checking it out. It's super cool and super fun, and it's great.
Yeah.
We got Heritage Robotics waving at us from the camera. Hi, Heritage Robotics.
Have a little fun.
Everyone's having a lot of fun here, and that's the name of the game. We want everyone to enjoy themselves, have a great time, and learn lots. That is what Mate Robotics is all about.
Yeah, see, they just seem to be set up pretty well. You can see they're, just getting the last couple things in order. But they seem pretty calm.
Absolutely.
They seem like they're ready.
The nerves have dissipated mainly after the first run. It's just, is the bot gonna work? Is there any issues that we have to fix? And just after the first run, it's a lot calmer, a lot more smoother waters that you're dealing with. And it's a lot, I found personal experience, I found the second run oftentimes better just because you're used to it. You know what the nerves are gonna be like, you know how controlling is gonna feel underwater, and you know what the tasks are gonna feel like and what you can do.
I'm not gonna be able to because I'm controlling it.
But yeah,
and
we
I gotta
got
keep
about
the
1
robot
minute
still.
left to set up, make sure everything's connected.
Yeah.
And they got all their camera set up, visuals. Everything is good to go. Any props they want to bring down set up on the bot already. And just general making sure that they're all good to go.
Yeah. Here we can see Mobile Central High with their robot goodbye buoy.
I know. I just gotta plug in the float.
This group is very enthusiastic, very fun. We got to meet them yesterday.
Yeah, we're doing it
Get
first.
to know them a little bit. They've got Instagram account and everything for their team, so they're very passionate about what they do.
Absolutely. Seem like a lovely bunch.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great to see people passionate about all this stuff because we are too. We're all having a great time here.
No, put it
We're all having fun.
in the hooks because
And
it's gonna get stuck on the clock.
You guys are having fun, then we're also having fun.
Who is controlling?
Yeah, so I can't wait to
Hold
see
on.
now what they can do in their second
I think it's a vertical profiler there.
Ooh, that's interesting.
We got a thruster on the bottom as well.
Very cool.
So I'm excited to see how that works out. And time has started.
In the gripper, yeah.
All right. See what they can do. Yeah, so the vertical profile, we haven't seen a lot of that yet.
No, we've seen MGH with theirs.
Yes.
But that was kind of about it. We got touchdown in the water from Heritage Robotics, from Mobile Central High, and I believe that Sea Cougars have also entered the water as well.
All right, close it.
Hopefully, yeah, because we can see props coming in there now. So every team is in the water right now. Mobile Central High has just gotten a better grip on their vertical profiler, and everyone is headed down to the bottom.
Yeah. So with the vertical profiler, they have to push it out a little bit from the wall to deploy it, and then once they've done that, they release it and it will sink to the bottom of the pool, and then it needs to come back up. It needs to come from the bottom to the top all on its own.
Yeah.
So as you see.
And for the scout class, they have to get a temperature reading from the top deck, from the top of the water, middle of the water, and the bottom of the water.
Yeah. So let's see what they can do. You see Heritage maneuvering, working on placing that brain coral over
That's brain coral.
here. The bowl coral. Oh.
I think it might be brain coral. I think I might have just made that up.
Yeah. Anyway, look. They're placing it.
Spreading misinformation.
They're very close.
My bad. Yeah. They have. Oh, that's very much on there. Look at that. They just let go of that now. Oh.
Lost camera feed.
Uh-oh. And we're back. Perfect.
Okay.
Just let go.
Just need to let go.
Like frozen.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Ooh.
There we go.
Wow, that might be the best coral placement we've seen yet. That is
stellar. Like bullseye.
Yeah. Can't do much better than that.
Excellent.
Folks.
Great job.
Very well done.
Devise Bowie. Now, Heritage Robotics. Or no, Heritage Robotics is a different one. I'm sorry. My bad. There's a lot of paperwork in front of me right now. Great job, Heritage Robotics. Sorry about using the wrong name for your robot. I hope you will forgive me.
Okay. You seem to be hung up on something right now.
Yeah.
Trying to get unstuck.
Hopefully, that is not too much of a problem.
Yeah. I hate to see it.
I think they might be stuck in the coral reef itself.
Maybe.
They can just
Hard to tell.
get back up there now, hopefully. Sea Cougars is going for the center pin, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, Sea Cougars working on the center pin.
They've already got one pushed in. They just
Okay.
got the bottom one down. These teams are fast when it comes to this task.
Yeah, hard to keep up.
Yeah. Got a lot of screens here, but not enough time to keep up. They're fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see Heritage Robotics, they are tangled up in the prop down there.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's unfortunate. I'm not sure how that.
I'm also not sure how it happened.
Oh.
Oh, they got us up. Let's go,
Look at
Heritage
that.
Robotics.
Very well done.
Never gave up, and they keep persevering. You
Yeah.
just get to do a little turnaround and head back up now. Do your next task.
All
Look
right.
at that. Mobile Central High going in for the hooking on the what was it called? The you know the name of it.
Oh, the
They're hooking the thing on
the
the
Coast Pioneer.
The
Ray,
Coast Pioneer, right? Yeah.
The little hook for it.
Yeah. There's names for every single thing you see in the water here. So if we call it something else and then we call it something else 30 seconds later, it's probably the same thing. Ooh, Mobile Central High dropped the hook.
Oh, that's
Hopefully
tough.
they can get that back there.
You can see it falling there now. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, hopefully they can get a better handle on that when they get back down.
Yeah. Or just potentially pivot and go to something else. You can see the vertical profiler there in the background.
Yeah.
Right over here, sitting on the bottom.
Oh.
And hopefully in a minute or so, it'll come back up and be able to complete the mission.
Absolutely. Hopefully they can get a better grip on that. The hook. Heritage Robotics going in for the pin as well. They seem to have already gotten the first pin done.
Yeah.
They just got to move on to the second pin. And I believe Mobile Central High is also going in for the flotation device.
Yeah. And Heritage Robotics must have a strong bot. It is pushing everything around.
Yeah, they got a real strong one there.
Yeah, like there are
Yeah.
bricks in
I
that
wouldn't
thing to
want
weigh it
to
down.
get in a fight with that bot.
Yeah.
I don't think I would win.
No, that thing must be very strong.
Yeah.
You're moving a lot of stuff around.
Mm-hmm. Really strong. Mobile Central High seems to be a little bit stuck on the bottom there, or they're just trying to untangle the thing. We got 10 minutes left on the clock, folks.
Yeah,
Teams are looking very strong. This is a very good run all around.
Yeah, doing great so far. Heritage Robotics working on pushing that pin out. They've got it most of the way. If you go a little bit further, then it'll be good.
Absolutely.
The temperature at the bottom.
Yeah, that was 10.7. Hopefully they can get that pin undone at the bottom there, or even just take that one out right there. And Mobile Central High has freed the flotation device. And I believe
very nicely done.
Heritage Robotics is closely behind them. If they can get that pin undone there.
Yeah. Let's see if Mobile can recover their float and bring it back to the surface
Absolutely.
and score a few more points.
Mm-hmm. They do seem to have good tools built for it. They got a really strong claw. I think they have a linear actuator on the claw.
Never mind.
I think it's a pneumatic actually.
There was one team who was doing something that looked like a linear actuator.
Yeah, they got a pretty.
Like the Eastern Edge experience on the go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see what they can do. I think they've.
Heritage Robotics, I think they freed it. I think they have the cheering, or they're very close to freeing it.
Oh yeah, Heritage is right there to pull that pin out.
Yeah. They just angle themselves down, they got it in the bag.
Yeah.
Or even like that, pull it out like that.
Oh, almost.
You're very close, guys. You were so close. Come on, Heritage Robotics. You can do it. They're so close, guys. We're here watching intensely focused as the pilot is right now.
Yeah, this is some serious stuff.
I can't.
We're on the edge of our seats here.
Yeah, seeing if they can
get it out.
Yeah, they've pulled about 2/3 of it out. They just need to get
have.
a little
They
bit
are
farther.
doing very well, and they've got it almost.
Okay.
Just one more push.
So it's gonna be like that.
One more push. One more
Right
push.
there to get it
One
off
more
the rope.
push. One
And
more push.
yeah, it's right.
Yes! They got it!
Look at
Excellent
that.
job, Heritage Robotics. You guys are killing it.
That was suspenseful.
That was suspenseful. I was on the edge of my seat.
Oh man.
That was the adrenaline. I'm feeling it.
Very nicely done. Let's see. They still got half the time left.
Absolutely.
So,
Wow.
yeah, they got time to do a whole lot more than what they've already done.
Incredible. All right. I wonder what the sea cougars are up to right now. I'd like to have a look at that.
Yeah.
We can get the chance. They're not in the water. They may be up on the deck.
Yeah, it looks like they're up on the deck. Maybe putting another prop on.
Yeah.
Usually.
We can get a view of that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And they're sending their bot right back down. Look at that.
Just got in the water. Nice. And there they are. Ooh, with the brain
With the
coral.
brain coral, they are going straight for the coral reef there, folks.
Nice. Moving quickly.
It is.
They're right there.
There we go. Very precise movement.
Oh.
Oop.
Oh.
Oop.
Okay.
Oop, not letting go yet. There you go. So move a little bit more forward, and there you go.
All right. Should we go? Gotta get a little bit lower to set it down.
Mm-hmm.
There's always the potential to run into some tether problems this far out,
Yeah.
but looks like they have plenty of slack
That's
on
why
deck.
the tether control is very important.
Yeah.
There we go,
Oh,
and
look
they
at
got
that.
it. Look at that.
Very nicely done.
All these teams are well-oiled machines. They are ready to go and ready to roll with the punches. They are strong.
Yeah, they clearly learned a lot from their first
Clearly, they
one.
learned a lot from the first one. These guys are absolute units.
Yeah, doing a great job right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm still impressed about how Heritage managed to move the props.
Yeah, that was impressive. They were pushing everything around.
I thought they were like bolted down, or like weighed down at least.
Yeah, there are weights in them.
There are weights in them. So Heritage, you guys have got a strong robot.
Yeah, for sure.
Putting the brain coral in there now. Heritage is deciding to go for, not the brain coral, sorry, the branching coral.
Yeah.
There's a lot of corals that start with a B here today.
Yeah. Have we seen? I can't remember.
I think NDJH tried this one.
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't remember if they got it or not, but they did try that one.
Yeah, I didn't remember seeing people try it. But
Mhm.
it's difficult to place it. I see they got a different approach, though. They're not holding it by the rope. They're holding it by the
stem, yeah.
Yeah.
That might be better because that might give them more stability and more precision.
Yeah, and you can see the thing is kind of out of place because they moved it around.
They did move it around.
But they're right there.
But they're right over it a little bit. Come on, folks, you can do it.
Almost.
Ooh.
Can do a.
Oh, there we
okay.
go.
We
We're
got
back.
camera feedback.
A little bit of camera issues, but that's fine. And I think they've got it.
It is in there.
They've got it,
It is
folks.
in there.
Congratulations, Heritage.
All right, just don't knock it out.
Be careful not to bump it out.
All right, just got it back.
Hopefully they
that was.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, I think they might have switched camera angles.
That's interesting.
Look at that.
Wow.
Hopefully they don't tip it over, but they're kind of.
Yeah, they're kind of hung up in it right now. Hopefully they can get
I
unstuck.
think they got it out. I think they got out. And they got out. Look at that.
Very, very nicely done.
You might want to put it in reverse a little bit.
And here we have Mobile Central High.
Mobile
going
Central
for
High.
that
Device
acoustic
buoy.
receiver. Yeah, device buoy.
Going for the old acoustic sensor. Yeah, 4 minutes left on the clock.
Lots of time. Standing. They're so
Oh,
excited.
they're in it to win it. They are standing up. Things are getting serious here, people.
Bring it up, bring it up.
Ooh, it looks like they got a grip
They
on
got
it.
an excellent grip on it, and they're headed back up to the surface.
We got it though.
Wow, very nicely done.
Very, very nicely done. I believe Sea Cougars has freed the flotation device. Look at that. They got the
Is it coming up
propeller
quick?
down there.
Yeah, it's getting out.
Mobile Central High
Might not be
is
coming up quick, but it's coming off.
communicating a lot. Communication is very important in this competition here, folks.
I think we're a bit
These
close to the
robots
Gladias.
don't run themselves. These tethers don't manage themselves. So communication is key.
Nice,
And they got it.
And they got it. Look at that.
Very impressive stuff. We've seen teams struggle with pulling the acoustic receiver out of the water once they've grabbed onto it. So it was very nicely done.
Look at that. This is incredible here, people.
Everyone working together on deck to get the new acoustics receiver.
They are so... They're like working together so much, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Teamwork is a great skill to... Oh, they're going single prong. Okay, I thought they were going double prong for a second.
Yeah.
Teamwork is very important here.
Yeah. Heritage Robotics looking to come back up to the surface and grab the hook for the Coastal Pioneer Ray.
We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, folks.
Yeah. Plenty of time to go and place it in the basket.
Absolutely.
Ooh, they're holding onto it a little precariously. Let's hope they can hold on.
They're holding onto it right at the top. Hopefully they can keep a good hold on that. But as we've seen with their strength of their claw, I think they're good.
They're probably fine.
They're probably fine. Switching camera angles again.
If they can get turned around,
Absolutely.
facing the right direction.
Mobile Central High, I believe that's it.
Extraction and ascending order.
I'm
you
not
want the separations
sure,
to be
like a
uniform.
little bit over the
so
side.
see how these are like different between each other?
Oh,
This
looks
is,
like just
1.1,
falling outside.
This is just a little bit.
This is
Good try.
0.1.
But they've got enough time
want these
left. They
tip
can
mics to be
decide
the same
to
numbers
either
across. So you do,
retry
like,
that one or
27,
go for the
27.2,
old
27.4.
acoustic sensor, which I believe is what they're doing now.
Yeah. Setting their sights.
Oh, and they got it. Whoa.
Very quickly.
They had that ready to go.
Wow.
Excellent job.
Super
And
impressive.
I believe, I'm not sure, we'll have to check with the judges, but I believe that is mostly in there.
Yeah, Mobile Central has their acoustic receiver partially in the designated area.
I think it's only the base that technically has to be in the area.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. The judges know.
The judges know, and we're here to relay the information to you people. The judges know, then they tell us, and then we're good.
Yeah.
But they are doing their best to readjust it, and I think that's that there now. Let's go mobile.
Yeah, that looks like it's it.
I believe that's it there now.
Rock.
Heritage Robotics bringing the old thing up to the surface.
I know, I see it.
They got 48 seconds left here, folks.
Yeah.
Still, as we see, loads of time, and they are replacing the acoustic sensor. Hopefully they can get this done in time. Mobile is readjusting their acoustic sensor.
Looks like everybody trying to squeeze in a last thing. Heritage trying to get their acoustic sensor in there. They've got just a few seconds left.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock. And they got it.
Wow, very nicely done by Heritage.
Look at that.
Mobile Central High trying to grab one of these sediment samples from the looks of it. They've got little pieces of Velcro on it to help it.
Oh, and there's one gone.
Wow.
Never mind. Don't grab that one rock, people.
That was interesting.
We're going to need to do emergency rock surgery, and that is time. Congratulations to all the teams. You guys did great.
Yeah, it was a great run.
That was an
Great
excellent run. The second heat was very much stronger than the first one.
Yeah, everybody learning from their experiences in the first group of runs. Yeah, I mean, it was a great job.
Yeah,
Everybody.
these teams are strong. These teams are great. Look forward to seeing what they have to do in the final run, and especially in the secret mission.
Yeah,
which we still do not know what it is. It is secret even to us.
Yeah.
But currently right now, teams are cleaning up, and then it's lunchtime for us. And we will see you guys back here at 2 o'clock for Roncalli Cardinals, St. Mark's Robotics, and the MBJH Grizzlies for the first round of the final heat.
All right, yeah. So we'll be back here in about an hour to see what round 3 has in store for us. So we'll see you all then.
With Mobile Central High, right? Hope I got that right.
Yeah.
And your team name is?
The Boss Buoy.
How did that come about?
So last year we were in this same position where we were going into an interview, and we didn't really have a name for our group, and we were kind of just joking around with it the night before doing testing, and so it just kind of came to be our name, and we stuck with it ever since.
Cool. All right, and quick introductions for yourselves. You are?
Michael.
Krista,
Natalie,
Rachel.
And where are you from, by the way? Because my geography is non-existent for the province of Newfoundland.
We're from the southern shore, so that's Babels to Ballin.
And how far away is that?
Like 38 minutes.
Oh, that's
It's
not bad.
It's outside town.
Ah, that's not too bad. All right, well, tell me about your bot.
Well, we got this gripper here. It's 3D printed, right?
Whoa.
Yeah, and it's controlled with pneumatics, and we couldn't use the air compressor, so we got this bike pump from the Marine Institute.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and these hooks are also 3D printed. A lot of the stuff here is 3D printed, like these motor guards. And yeah, so I think the claw, this stuff was a bit too sticky, but other than that, we didn't have any problems with the claw. It works
Fantastic.
pretty well, and
Pretty smooth sailing run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me about that other component. I'm not really sure what that one is for.
oh, this?
Yeah.
This is oh right, I forgot about this. This is the this was the float we had to make, right, with the temperature sensor and stuff.
Okay.
And that was pretty simple to make. We just made another motor guard and
cool.
Wired up the temperature sensor.
So
and sorry.
No problem.
We also reused this for the temp. We reused our controller from last year for the float.
Oh, fantastic.
And we got a new controller for
Very nice.
the robot.
How many members are on this team? Because I heard it's a pretty big team, right?
Yeah, we have a pretty big team. There's 16 of us in total.
Wow. Is that including your supervisor?
No.
No, that's just 16. Wow, that's a big team. Okay. So how, like, obviously with big teams come certain interesting challenges when it comes to management. How did you guys find that?
Well, it was kind of smooth sailing. We used to have different departments when we were working on our ROV. So we have our design team, and then we'd have our mechanical team. So that usually worked out for us.
One great thing about having so many of us is that we can get different ideas and kind of come together to make one big one.
Yeah, absolutely. With a lot of engineering projects, it's like that as well, right? What would you say would be your fondest memory having worked together this long? Something like that stands out to you?
I don't know. It's a hard one. We've had so many good memories here. Our mentor from last year really made our experience for us last year better bond after doing this and this being our second year here.
Fantastic. And one final question. Now, assuming that we can, turn back time, so we go back to the beginning of this year, when you started this project, what would you say to your past selves?
Start earlier.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
So better time management.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, best of luck in the afternoon competitions. I want to let you off for lunch, obviously.
Yep.
So, I think you guys did great. Have fun in the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. And once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Golding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. Once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Golding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. And once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Golding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. And once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display, kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Goulding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. And once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Golding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. Hope everyone had a great lunch. We are back again for the third and final set of runs for the day. We have teams, we have the scores for the second run. Currently, it is the top run of every single team. The scores are not added up. It's just whichever run was the highest score, that's the score that is considered. So up in the running now for the runs, we've got the Ron Colley Cardinals, the St. Mark's Robotics team, and the MDJH Grizzlies.
Yeah, we're excited. As you can see from the scores, much higher than they were after the first round. Teams clearly learned a lot from their experiences the first round, came out much stronger in the second round. Probably going to come out much stronger in round 3 here in the afternoon. So
Teams are, oh, sorry, you go ahead.
No, I'm excited to see what these teams can do now that they've got
Absolutely.
a couple runs under their belts, and they're getting ready for round 3, which is going to be starting in about 90 seconds. And yeah, we're can't wait to see what they
more
do.
experience is gained. They're getting more confident, stronger in their abilities. These kids are learning, and that's what we are here and excited for. So teams have about a minute left, about 70 seconds left to set up, and then they're going to their third and final run of the day. Every single team here has performed excellently today. They've all been great sports about it.
Of bringing the acoustics receiver, the old acoustics receiver, back up to the surface. It seems like they're most of the way up because we can't see them in the, oh no, they're up here in the corner of the main shot. But yeah, it seems like they're most of the way out.
Absolutely. We've got the Random Island Voyagers here working on the central task of removing the pins to release the flotation device, as you can see in the top right corner and the bottom right corner as well. We have the FACC in the bottom left corner there of your screen, and now we're focused back on the Mighty Mustang Marines. They have dropped the old acoustics receiver. It's fallen down where you're supposed to put the new acoustic receiver, so it's just right there, folks. Hopefully they'll manage to recover and grab that one.
Yeah, tough luck there. So close to the surface, but it's kind of awkward shape, hard to hold on to.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. They're sticking with it though, heading back down, trying again.
Random Island Voyagers have released the pins and have now got the flotation device partly released.
Nice.
They're a tad bit, oh no, they haven't completely released and they haven't brought up to the surface. Nice.
Very nicely done.
If they can get that back on deck, then they can get those extra points.
Yeah, just gotta surface up and push it back over. It was very nice finesse there to get the rope untangled.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can see them starting to make their way back up.
Moseying on upwards.
Yeah. There.
Random Island making their way up there. Mighty Mustang trying to recover and grab the old acoustic receiver and the FACC. I believe they look to be doing something with the coral sample.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because the nameplate's in the way, but that's fine. I am curious as to what they are doing though. I'm assuming. Oh, they got the bowl. They got the brain coral that they're trying to put in the simulated coral reef.
I see.
They're doing their best to hook it and bring it over, which is awesome. Hopefully they can get that on the. Oh, it's coming loose. That's not a problem. They just pick it back up. These things happen. They can grab that and put it on the little Velcro area and secure themselves some points.
Yeah, it's a little awkward because they've kind of flipped the bowl over and so the rope is on the wrong side. But
hopefully they can recover.
Oh, we can see the Random Island is pushing their float back. It's very close. They have a person reaching out, see if they can grab it.
There we go. Look at that.
Look at that.
Awesome job, Random Island.
Very nicely done.
Very, very nicely done.
Yeah. You know, I've loved the commitment of our tether managers. They're leaning far out in that water.
They are.
Fearless. Grabbing everything they can.
They're ready to do what they have to do in order to get those points and get those things out of the water. So yeah, we'll see what else was going on here. FACC seems to be making their way back. Maybe back up to the surface. Not too sure. Let's see what their plan is here. But yeah.
You see, I think Random Island has placed their new a new receiver in the area,
Nice.
which is nice.
Mighty Mustang Marine's camera's gone black and white. I don't think it was like that a second ago.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Ooh. Or maybe it's not black and white, maybe it's just really high contrast right now.
It's possible. The lighting can get kind of weird.
Lighting can get kind of weird. Yeah, the water's looking a bit green on this screen right now. On some of the others. But that's fine. At the end of the day, it just matters that we can see the competition.
Yeah.
Random Island appears to be going back down to get their old acoustic receiver.
Yeah.
Trying to pick up the old garbage left in the ocean, clean up the waters.
Yeah, of course. It's like they're very close.
They're very close, very diligently focused.
I'm just gonna
They have that hand-eye coordination, and they've got it.
Oh, okay, we got it.
And so it's a bit of an awkward spot, but if they can bring it up slow and steady, they should be good.
Yeah, and be careful not to bang up against the wall here and drop it.
Yeah. It'll be a bit of a setback, but hopefully it all works out for them because it's looking like it will right now.
Have we had a tether warning yet?
Let's see.
You have not had a tether warning yet.
Let's see. Oh, you can see this other angle. They're starting to make their way up very slowly.
They're doing a little bit of a shimmy.
Yeah.
You can see that they're going back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah.
I wonder what the purpose of that is. Any ideas?
I don't know. It could just be them trying to get a better position on their tool. Ooh.
Oh, time's almost up, and they're just yoinking it up, taking.
Okay.
I think it's like a handful of point deduction.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
I'm not really sure what happened there.
With the
but
time.
It's a bit of an awkward run right now since we're back after technical difficulties, just trying to manage everything.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
that is the end of the run.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully.
So hopefully we are back. Hopefully everything works this time and we don't have more power issues.
Yeah.
Coming up next, because that was the 2:30 slot, consisting of the FACC Random Island Voyagers and the Mighty Mustang Marines. We've got the last ROV demo run of the day, consisting of Heritage Robotics. Actually, no, sorry. Consisting of Mobile Central High on Station 1, Sea Cougars on Station 2, and the Heritage Robotics on Station 3. That's coming up at about 3 o'clock. And then after that, we've got the secret mission, which we still don't know about because it's a secret. And we haven't even found out about it still. But those will be 15-minute slots instead of the half hours that we have been already doing. And that's going to be fun. We're really looking forward to it. So hopefully these teams can get set up and then we can start soon.
we are here with the Random Island team, and they are super, super hyped. So first things first, let's have them do a self-introduction. So, yeah.
My name's Corbin.
I'm Alexis.
I'm Zoe.
And I'm Caden.
Okay, so my first question obviously is, how was that last run?
Very good.
Very good.
Excellent. It was actually our best run yet.
Yeah.
Loved it. Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, so you're from
Random
Island, right? Yeah. So for a moment there I was like, well, okay. And where is that roughly?
It's
by Clarville. Yeah.
Okay, so two hours from there?
Yeah,
Yes,
two.
yeah.
Yeah, about 2.5 hours. How was
2.5 hours.
How was the drive in?
Oh yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was
Pretty
alright.
good? Yeah, it was good. Okay, so tell me about your ROV and name.
The wave.
The Wave. How'd you come up with that?
We just
Our
figured
logo.
water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Our logo.
Okay, so you just went with the okay, cool. And
Yeah.
tell me about the whole design and things that are special or things that you're proud of.
So we have a net so that no debris can go in, and
Also for safety.
Yeah, and for safety. And our tether is attached by a chain so that it has free movement and it makes the ROV move much more easily.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
Fantastic. When you were building this, and it's taken you, I think, how long has it taken you to build this?
2 months.
Few months? 5?
Like 5,
Yeah.
6 months.
Yeah.
5-6 months
Yeah,
of building.
it's taken
Wow.
a lot of time.
And
Yeah.
planning, I'm guessing, even longer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
we were here last year too.
okay, is this now an improvement of last year's build, or is
Yes.
this a kind of a new design?
Definitely
It's
a
an
few things.
improvement.
Definitely a few things.
Okay.
Improved.
And what did you guys decide to improve?
Definitely the tether.
Yeah.
Definitely the tether.
We had a lot of problems with the tether last year.
Yeah.
We removed a claw because last year, our first run, our claw
Rusted up.
yeah,
Or-
it rusted up.
Yeah.
So we
Oh.
could only do a few tasks.
Like that big.
So instead, we decided to do we used a hook instead, so that we can do much more things and don't have to worry about the claw getting all rusted.
Right, that is actually really smart. Sometimes simplicity is the
Yeah.
good thing, right?
Yeah, mhm,
Okay.
definitely.
So now that you've spent so much time on this and you've spent quite a bit of time together, I'm going to assume here.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you had to pick, let's say, best moment in the last couple of months, kind of most memorable thing that you can go back to and say, haha, that was the moment. What would it be?
Okay.
I don't know.
Definitely
That's a tricky
the
one.
first meeting we had after last year's. Everybody was so excited to see
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And we were all running around.
It's really hyper.
Really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how many people are on the team?
12?
12, yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
big
12.
team.
10
Okay.
or 12, yeah.
No, I think a few people
9.
quit. Maybe
Yeah.
9. Maybe 9.
A
Yeah.
few people, 10 or 12.
So it's like 10.
So it
Yeah,
fluctuates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And-
in between 12 and 12 and 10.
12 and 10. Okay. And your supervisor or your mentor
Oh,
is
Eric. Yeah, my dad.
Oh,
Eric.
okay.
Our coach is Eric.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And is he a teacher? Or?
No.
No?
No.
Oh,
he's
okay,
not a teacher.
cool. All right, that's really awesome. Okay, so now we're going to things that are a little bit more hypothetical. Okay. So let's say now you get to go back to the past and you get to talk to your past selves again. What would you tell your past self about?
I got a good one.
Go.
Because before we had it was supposed to be, we had an old tether that it was supposed to be neutrally buoyant. But when we tested it 2 weeks ago, it sank and the whole ROV was
tipped.
It was tipped.
Oh.
So
And it would have
would
saved
say.
us a lot of time if we just went back
Yeah.
to this old tether which we
Yeah.
had last year.
I definitely know what I'd say.
Okay.
I'd say don't panic.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Cause last year we were all like, oh my god, we're gonna mess up. And then we ended up doing amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
would have
all-
told myself from last year, tell your team to replace the servo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
servo broke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And
And I would tell myself from just last week or so, that to just switch the tether because we had a big heavy duty tether on
Yeah.
before,
Right.
and then
Yeah.
we switched
It's
to
huge.
this.
yeah.
It
It was
almost
like-
weighed
it
more
was
than
that
the
big.
ROV itself.
It did.
Whoa.
It almost weighed double.
Yeah.
It was
Wow,
like
the
1.6
tether
times
was-
more.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay.
It was
We had to switch back.
really heavy.
Yeah.
So we switched back, and from the moment
Huge
I saw that
yellow.
tether, I'm like, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, I mean, are you looking forward to? I think it's the secret mission that's next.
Yeah.
right?
We are very
Yeah.
Excited?
I've been
Yeah.
wondering what it is since yesterday. Actually, no,
excited
since I
and
saw the
I'm
schedule last week.
Okay, I gotta be quiet. I can't say anything.
You know?
I'll say yeah, but I won't say anything because then it
Oh,
ruins
no.
the surprise. so then you guys gotta figure that
He
part
knows
out.
it. No. Oh my god. He
The
knows
suspense
it.
of finding it out is killing me.
I know.
Oh, it's okay.
It's like, what's it gonna be? Are we gonna be driving a huge ROV or something?
You will find out
Oh, no?
soon.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Coming up.
All right. Anyways, I guess thank you for coming by and talking to us. It's great having you. Good luck in the secret mission. And,
Thank you.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, exactly. Dun, dun, dun. All right, and so I'm waiting for.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
And we are back. We're here at the final run of the day for the ROV product demonstrations for the Scout category of the 2024 MATE ROV Regionals of Newfoundland and Labrador. Currently, the teams on deck getting ready are the Mobile Central High, the Sea Cougars, and Heritage Robotics. We've got teams getting ready to set up. They've got about 50 seconds left before they dive into the water for the last run of the day. And it's really exciting, lots of excitement. They've got one final chance to score as much as they can and do their best, and it's exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. And then once all this is done, we'll have a quick break, and then we're going to be back for the bonus mission.
Secret mission.
Woohoo! We get to find out what that's all about. Once we come back to that, every team's going to get in the pool one more time and check that out.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, we got about 10 seconds left now before teams are going to start hopping in the water, and we'll see what they're about to do.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are ready to go.
All right, you can see the team stats.
The Sea Cougars right in front of us there.
Yes, Sea Cougars hopping right in the water.
And that is Mobile Central High to the right of them, which is one in the water as well. I think all teams are in the water there now. Sea Cougars going down to replace the acoustic sensor right off the bat.
Yeah, looking steady.
Mobile Central High seems to have their vertical profiler with them. I do believe that's what that is.
Yeah, going to be deploying that soon.
Absolutely. Hopefully they don't get tangled up in the cable. Because I remember it might have been them, might not have been them. There was a team who got tangled up. I think it might have been them. Or I could be wrong. Anyways, there was a team who got tangled up in a cord earlier. Hopefully that doesn't happen to them.
Yeah. I think it was.
And Sea Cougars have replaced the acoustics sensor.
Very swift.
Very swift, very precise. It's excellent for them. Seem to be eyeing up the flotation device in the center there.
Yeah, see if they can pull the pins and deploy that.
Absolutely. Mobile Central High once again lowering it into the floor. Heritage Robotics coming and swinging once again. They're doing two at once. They got the brain coral. They are fighting with the Velcro a little bit. But there we go. They've got it under control. They are laying it on top there now and going in for the branch coral in a second once they get that situated.
Yeah, if they're just able to let go, I think they should be good.
Yeah, absolutely. Sea Cougars seem to be eyeing up the old acoustic sensor that they need to remove out of the water.
Yeah.
Or they could be going for the central pin. They did a little 180 turn.
Yeah.
Hard to tell what the bots are looking at. We aren't in the minds of the pilots, although we're in the POV of the pilots. They are going for, they're going for the push technique.
Okay.
Okay.
This is interesting.
We haven't seen anything like that today. It's always as you see new techniques, new approaches, thinking outside the box.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here.
Absolutely. Hopefully they get smooth sailing, getting those pins out. We're hearing applause. Heritage Robotics has replaced both coral samples.
Very nicely done.
And they're going straight for the flotation device in the center there now. Or no, they're gone past it. Are they going to, I think they're replacing the acoustic sensor. Or what are they doing?
Oh no, I think they're just
going for the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going for the middle there.
Good.
Their bot is very agile for being something that pushed around the coral reef earlier.
Yeah.
And they got that pin out already. Wow.
It's great all-around bot.
Absolutely. What's on the go here? Now, Sea Cougars going back down to the middle.
Yeah, looking to try getting that pin out again. Heritage Robotics trying to get the pins out.
Both are seeming to do the same task right now. Mobile Central High is up on deck there. Could be replacing props, could be having some difficulties. But Sea Cougars are lining up this task, getting ready to attack it from any angle. seem to be doing a little bit of a 180, trying to position themselves, perhaps. Maybe if they're wrapped up in a tether, untangle themselves.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
Oh, and they're going for the old acoustic sensor.
Okay, change of plan.
Mobile Central High is back in the water. They seem to be trying to deploy their vertical profiler. And SeaCougar's got a great hold on the old acoustic sensor.
Very nicely done.
Look at that.
They got a great claw. It's working very well for them.
Absolutely. I might have to get a tip or two from them because I'm designing the claw for Eastern Edge. Might see what they've done, how they got it to work so well.
Yeah, theirs is very nice.
Yeah. Mobile Central High is back in the water. Heritage Robotics is still working on the task in the middle. I believe they've deployed their vertical profiler there now. Hopefully they can get some data readings off of that.
Yeah, that'll be exciting to see.
Absolutely. I do wonder what the numbers are, what the numbers that they're getting. I'd like to see the graphs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff we don't even really get to see that the co-pilot's working on.
Absolutely.
On deck.
They're making graphs, they're crunching numbers.
Yeah.
They're not just sitting there and looking cool. They're doing a lot of hard work.
Although they're doing that too.
They are doing that too. Everyone on deck is up there looking cool.
Yeah.
All right, I believe. Oh, Heritage Robotics has almost freed the second pin, I believe.
Nice, nice.
We don't have a pilot POV for them this time.
Yeah.
But I believe they are working on that second pin there.
Yeah, we can see the SeaCougars are bringing down the brain coral sample right now. They're quickly approaching the target area.
Very swift. And they are, I believe, they're on target there now. Look at that!
Very nicely done.
That's another great placement we've seen today. Wow. Kudos to you, SeaCougars.
I don't know if we should.
Mobile Central seems to be eyeing up the center task here.
Yeah, you see SeaCougars also making their way towards the center task at the
It's a very popular
main
task
area.
today.
It is very popular.
I wonder if you could, do you think you could go down there and do that? Is it the same pace as an ROV could?
What, like swimming?
Well, yeah.
I don't know. It's
Could you dive down there and do that?
That's pretty deep.
It's pretty deep. The flume tank is, how many meters deep is it?
4 meters.
4 meters.
It's
Whoa.
like 12 feet.
Wow.
It's a lot of water.
That's a lot of water. You ever thought about how much water is in that tank?
That's a lot of
That's
water.
a lot of water.
It's a big tank.
It's a big tank.
You see SeaCougars looking like they're in a pretty good position.
Mobile Central High also in a great position as well here.
Yeah, they're right on top of that pin.
Heritage Robotics is getting their replacement acoustic sensor.
Okay, they just knocked the pin.
Yeah, SeaCougars and Mobile seem to be going for the same approach of just smacking the pin out. Ooh, they got it hooked on the teeth of the claw.
Oh, very nicely done.
Excellent job, guys. Excellent job.
Yeah.
Is it out? No.
Can't quite. Oh, actually.
Oh, it's not quite out?
Oh, it's like 90% of the way out.
Yeah. I think a good little bump, and you got it.
Not even, like maybe half.
All right.
Just hit it or something. and it will probably come out.
I can definitely give
Come
you
on,
the
folks, you can do it.
We'll tap.
A little tap.
Which location
Ooh,
has
almost.
Ooh, almost.
All right.
Another little tap. Another one.
Yep. Okay. So that is the spawn.
We're hearing lots of cheering out there.
They are right there.
Lots of people proud of the excellent achievements we're seeing here today.
Yeah. Oh.
And there we go, SeaCougars.
Nice.
Nice
Very nice.
job. Excellent job, guys.
All right.
And that is going up.
Yeah. That's the first section of the float.
That is the first pin.
Quickly turned around, going back to the second one.
We're hearing lots of cheering.
Okay.
SeaCougars, oh, they've got a great grip on that one. Look at that.
Okay, just need to move sideways, which can be a little challenging, and pull it out.
Yeah, they've turned it a little bit. Mobile Central High now looks like they're onto the second pin as well.
Yeah, they look to be in a good position.
Yeah. Both teams are encountering similar, or they're both doing the same step, encountering a few similar difficulties of just the pin rotating when it's in the box.
Yeah.
Heritage Robotics is out of the water, although I'm curious as to what they're doing up on deck.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe they're probably.
They might be
grabbing
putting
a
in a
couple
new.
things.
prop, or they might be replacing
Ooh,
something.
seems like Sea Cougars
Sea Cougars is very close, and
made
same
some
with Mobile.
progress. Yeah. Well, both teams practically in lockstep.
Yeah,
pulling out this pin.
Heritage just replaced their acoustic sensor as well.
Very nice.
Very good job. Now, all three of these teams had a very strong run last time, and I'm curious to see if we'll have similar results this time as well.
Yeah, they've been off to a good start. They still got 7 minutes left.
Absolutely. Sea Cougars very close. Mobile with the second pin out as well.
Ooh, nicely done.
And I think Sea Cougars is almost there. You guys are very close.
Yeah, they got it most of the way out.
They do.
And the rope's in a good position. It's not really in the way.
Mm-hmm. They haven't hooked it. They haven't hooked it in the rope, which is the most common thing I feel like we're seeing here today.
Yeah, you can see the Sea Cougars are starting to push the crate around a little bit.
That happens. Just
Yeah.
some movement around. Heritage Robotics appears to be going in to do the hook, and they've got it. Hook, line, and sinker. Look at that.
Very nicely done.
Very nicely done. Very efficient. Went right down there, knew exactly where to go. Kudos to you guys. You guys are killing it.
Yeah. You can see now, it looks like Mobile Central may be going for the old acoustic receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And Sea Cougar's still working on that second pin. It's like 90% of the way out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's a bit of a tricky angle there for them.
Yeah.
But I believe they can do it.
Yeah. Mobile Central, though, going for that old receiver. They're very
Yep,
close to
they're
it.
very close. Laser focused. The pilots are standing up so you know it's getting real. And I believe they've got it there if they close their claw. Or they had it. There you go. You got it there, folks.
All right, nice.
Sea Cougars appear to be going back down unless they've already got that pin task and they're going on the way up. And they're waving to us. Hi, Sea Cougars. Hope you guys are having a great time. Hi. I wonder if they can hear us. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like...
Oh, look at that! Heritage Robotics is going in for the coral irrigation. We haven't seen this done before.
Ooh.
What they're doing is they're placing this ring. They have a box here, and they're placing the ring they're currently carrying over this branch coral that is done here. And they've got it, folks.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. That is incredible. They only run the risk of knocking the brain coral over, but I think they should be good. Sea Cougars are going in for the smart wire as well, with about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. They're going in. Not sure if they're going to hook it into the things, because the people who did it last time, I'm not sure who it was, but the string was floating a bit for them.
Yeah.
So it's a bit tricky. Mobile Central coming up with the old acoustics receiver as well. All three of these teams currently engaged in a task. Heritage Robotics, I believe, is still trying to get themselves unstuck, but I believe they have gotten themselves, and look at that, folks.
Wow.
That is incredible.
I think they're the first team. They just did all the coral tasks.
They fully completed. They fully completed, I want to say, task 3.
Or actually, 1 second, I think they might be going back for the last little bit to turn the little piece on the irrigation system. You can see them poking around with it there.
Oh, yes!
I know. It's a little bit difficult to see.
Yeah, it is a difficult task to see right now, yeah.
But they've already done, that is very impressive to hook on the little ring on the branching coral.
Oh, and look at that. Sea Cougars are going in. They have actually wrapped the wire around the first piece of the smart wire system.
Wow.
And I don't know if they've got it around the second, but I want to say yes. It's a bit hard to tell with the POV image in the way, but they have that. Oh, they don't have it in there because the wire path is not going through there.
Okay.
Mobile Central going up with the old acoustic sensor.
Yeah, okay, they just placed the receiver though. The Sea Cougars did.
That's the path of the wire that the Sea Cougars took. The quote-unquote intended wire path would be to go through one of these. Oops, sorry. We go through one of these and then into this and then into the box. However, Sea Cougars are taking a different approach.
Yeah, still gonna get lots of points for that though. If they
Absolutely.
can get untangled from the wire here, they seem to be a little caught up.
Yeah. 2.5 minutes left on the clock here, folks. Mobile Central has laid down the old acoustics sensor. Sea Cougars are eyeing up the second part of the smart wire task, wondering if they're going to go for it or not.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if they have to have the smart wire receiver all the way in the bin, or not the bin, the square, sorry. But I'm going to assume that they do have to, and they're down there readjusting it.
Yeah, so they just need to give it a little tap from that left side there.
And they're listening to us. They're hearing our advice.
They're doing exactly that.
Yeah. These are all incredible performances we've seen here, and all incredible performances we've seen here today. All these teams have been absolute champs, and are absolute champs.
Yeah. And that looks like something else is going on.
Look at that. That is Mobile Central, and they're going for the coral task. You can see that they got the branching coral in hand.
Nice, nice. Yeah, they have to. They got 1 minute left, which is lots of time to make it over to the other side of the pool and deploy that.
Absolutely. Final minute of the 2024 Scout Mate ROV Regional Tournament here at Newfoundland and Labrador, the Marine Institute. This is incredible. We've seen lots of great performances here today, and it's just wonderful, really.
Yeah, it's been super impressive the whole time. We've got a lot of. Well, what is going on here?
Heritage Robotics appears to have done the smart wire task as well. Not sure about the path that their wire took as well, but you can see here their wire has gone like this. Let me just change the color to yellow so it'll stand out a bit more. Whoopsies. Their wire has gone like this, and they've done the connector as well, or they're in the process of doing it. Oh my god, we haven't seen anyone do that today as well.
Wow, this is some super impressive stuff. We've been seeing
20 seconds left on the clock, and this is so impressive, people.
teams are pulling out all the stops in this last run.
They're like, we may be the last run of the day, but we're gonna go out with a bang. We are doing our best, and we love to see it. 3, 2, 1, and that is time, folks.
Wow. That was great stuff from the teams right there. Fantastic runs.
Excellent stuff, people. Everyone who performed at this competition today should be incredibly proud of themselves, because we sure are proud of you. You guys have done awesome. You guys have absolutely exceeded expectations. You guys have gone above and beyond, and we are approaching an intermission here now for about, I want to say 15 minutes, or no, a half hour. We're gonna half-hour intermission here for you folks, and then we are going to be back with the secret mission. Hopefully we'll find out what the secret mission is a bit before the secret mission, so we don't have to just wing it on the fly. But who knows? We might be doing our best to figure out what's going on along with you guys.
And we are back for the, I believe, second last interview of the day with the Sea Cougars. So before we get started, of course, why don't we have all of you do a self-introduction? So from left to right, just your names.
I'm Sebastian.
I'm Ocean. I'm Miranda.
I'm Austin.
Hey, I'm Jacob.
And where are you guys from?
We're from
Centerville.
CWT.
Trinity.
Trinity.
So, yeah.
Which is where for the geographically lost?
Just
Central
past
Newfoundland.
Gambo.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's kind
Gambo
of
area.
far from here?
Pretty
Yeah,
far.
that's,
like
that's
4
4
hours.
Yeah,
Oh,
3-4 hours.
that must have been a drive.
Yep.
Yeah, was that fun?
Yeah,
I
now
fell
we-
asleep.
now we gotta
I
drive
was
back.
asleep for a little bit of it. My neck hurts still.
All right, so tell me about your ROV.
Um,
Okay, what makes it cool? I mean, pretty sure everybody wants to know about the claw, so
Yeah.
let's talk about the claw.
the claw is 3D
Well,
printed.
it's powered by water pressure through this syringe.
Me and Sebastian were the ones that designed it. We put a slight
Curvature
so
here,
it can.
so it can grab rounder things instead of them slipping out if we grab them.
That is
It is 3D printed.
cool. Yeah, that is really cool. So, I mean, we've seen a lot of different approaches to, you know, the instruments that I guess different teams decide to use. What made you guys go with like the biggest claw ever?
I mean,
There's a lot
bigger's
of
better, right?
there's a lot of big objects that you need to grab.
But
so
there's also a few small ones too.
So can't go
having
wrong
a
with them.
having a big claw is definitely useful.
So definitely can't go wrong. with them.
Having a small
Yeah,
claw,
can't go
having
wrong
a
with
big
it.
claw, you can pick up big and small things. But having a small claw, you can only pick up small
the
things.
small
But
objects.
you could try to pick up the big things, but they probably fall out of the claw.
Fair enough. So I guess obviously since you've just done a run, how was that run?
This is
The best one
probably
yet.
our best one we've
Yeah.
had. Yeah.
Best run so far?
Almost 90 points.
Wow. Okay, that's awesome. And who was in? I guess I mean it's obviously teamwork and the whole 9 yards there. But who was the pilot? I guess for this run?
Me
Austin
and Ocean swapped.
Oh, okay.
I was mainly. driving.
And who was on tether?
Me.
Jacob.
And I'm not sure of all the other roles. So if I haven't mentioned you yet, tell me what role you played and what that role entails.
I was the CEO.
Okay.
And-
Fantastic.
Well, I was pilot and co-pilot for the last couple runs, but for this one, I was just watching for most of it until I came up here.
Cool. What
Kind
did
of
you?
just emotional support, I guess.
Emotional support. Okay. I guess when you're doing your runs, what did you find to be the, I guess, most challenging thing or the most fun thing?
The pins.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
We find that
the turning is sensitive, but going down is also pretty difficult because it's
we
pretty
made some
buoyant.
changes to our ROV the last round.
Yeah.
But we made it a bit too light, so now it's not going down properly.
on round 2 the
There were these nail things here,
bolts.
but bolts, and we replaced them because it was making the
I
front too
say
heavy.
the most.
On our first
So
run, we
now
weren't
we
able to pick up.
Now we
some
put
things.
these, so it helps the front float, but now it's also making the ROV lighter.
The most fun thing is probably honestly just driving it around.
Yeah.
But
Seeing
It's
it
all
drive
fun.
around.
It's all fun.
The thing
Yeah,
that
it's pretty
makes
fun.
me most nervous is when we're close to the glass.
Oh yeah.
Are you worried about cracking it?
I'm worried about banging into it, but mostly cracking.
Don't worry. They've engineered that piece
Another issue-
correctly, I think.
An issue
I
that
kid,
we
I
had
kid.
for the end when we were trying to get the, I forget what it's called now, but it was the
pin?
long PVC tube with
Right.
the rope.
Yeah.
It keeps
It kept on
stuck.
getting stuck right here, and like.
But we got it out though.
Yeah, we got it out on the last round.
All right. So if we, if I guess I ask you this question, if you can right now go back a year in time, and you get to talk to your past selves, what would you tell them in the past to watch out for, to make adjustments to?
I say probably make it lighter because it's really clunky.
Yeah, it's very
fix the
clunky.
front. Make it make it float, but make it also a bit more heavy.
Did you find that like trying to keep it, I guess, level is a
It's-
challenge?
It's pretty level.
Oh, it's pretty level.
But it's when we grab this, like when we try to go down, we can't really go down because it's too light.
Yeah, we had a really good teacher. He's really good at this kind of stuff, but of course there's always going to be some problems with it.
Okay. And I guess here's the other hypothetical question. Let's say I gave you unlimited money, so no budgetary restrictions. What would you improve on this ROV?
I would have built one of the ones that were downstairs.
Yeah, those big
You sure
giant
that would
ones.
even fit in the tank?
Yeah,
Oh, that would fit, but maybe we couldn't really drive it.
the only issue would maybe be picking it up.
Or
Fantastic.
even fitting it through the doors, perhaps?
Maybe.
We probably have to build it inside the pool.
Yeah.
That would probably be a problem.
If we could just had super strength and we could like throw it up and
Yeah.
it could break
Yeah, if
the
I-
entire
Oh.
thing.
Me personally,
Either that.
if we had no budget for this, I'll probably get some more powerful motors.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're not the most powerful.
Or
No.
get like 30 of these.
30 of these? Okay, pick a superpower. Go, pick a superpower for your ROV, if you could give it to it.
Power for
Invisibility.
ROV.
Yeah.
Invisibility?
Super
What?
strength.
Of all
Super
things?
strength.
Never let
Super
them know
strength.
what
Yeah,
happened.
it needs it. It can barely lift up stuff.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It definitely
And
needs super strength.
I don't know what it would be called, but something that could make it like better.
A brain.
Like better
A brain?
claws.
Let it do it itself.
I don't
Just
want
fuse
it
your
to be
brain into it,
sentient.
right?
Better claws.
If this thing became sentient, it wouldn't do any of this. It would just.
What if we said we were paying it?
Paying it?
Maybe that would work. Or maybe it'll just be like, nah, you do the work. You guys can swim, right?
I can't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I took swimming lessons for like 3 years, I think.
I'm okay at swimming. I'm not the best.
So maybe, the ROV would be like, you guys can go in the tank and I'll just chill, right?
I can't go in the
Anyways,
tank.
thank you so much. We appreciate having you, and good luck with the secret mission. Dun dun dun.
Well,
And we are back again with Heritage, this time with the entire team, and they were here earlier with Hydra. And so you guys just done your second run, or I think third one actually. How did that go?
So, okay. Well, we just got 175 points.
Whoa!
University.
That's
Whoa!
Yeah, third level university.
Yeah.
So.
Wow!
And it's me, Sophie's, Claire, and Hunter's second time this
Wow!
for robotics.
Okay, what went really well this
okay.
time?
His plan.
So
He came up with a plan.
So my plan was. All right, so there's
I remember.
the bowl, right, and then there's a fork, right? You take the bowl and the fork. There's a temperature sensor. You push that out. You drop down. Put the bowl in the Velcro. Then put the fork in the little drop spot. Then you pull out the float. You bring that up. You bring that in, and then
Let's
what's that tube? That big tube?
The
like a
camera,
little-
and then you brought that up.
And then
So
there's grass.
You bring this. I bring this big tube down, and then I got the rocks and the camera.
You dropped
Brung
the
that-
rock though.
Yeah, I dropped the rock, so I had to go back down and pick it up. And then we brung that up. Then Hunter gave me the hook. I hooked it around the
It didn't,
milk
though.
the milk crate, and then it stayed on there for like not even
A millisecond.
Yeah,
but it still counts.
And then
Because we did hook it.
What did I? Okay, well I went out.
We
and
did- which one
that
did
was
the-
the big thing? What was
The
it?
you got the thing on the side and you
Yeah,
did the string.
with the hoop, we put that in there. We I got the
Did the
hoop,
string.
the hoop, and swung around that, and then we had time to do the second task, so I just rushed it. So.
Wow.
And everything went so fast that we had leftover time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like his plan that he just said we had
Went over
time
9
after
minutes.
that, so we did other other.
Whoa.
We had 6 minutes after that.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a lot of extra time that you had there.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic, man. Okay, so wow, now I'm gonna have to ask you something a little bit more, I guess, technical about your ROV. How did the design of this ROV help you with the task that he had sort of thought up? Like, is there something about?
We had two
because
claws
we
that
had
moved.
two
side claws.
claws.
It's easier to clamp
So
onto.
you would put the bowl in the side claw and then put the fork.
Yeah, you
in
could
the
take
middle
two
claw.
things at
Yeah.
once.
Oh, instead
And
of just
where there's
being-
two cameras, like it's easier for to see stuff,
Yeah.
like hooking on
This
stuff.
one you could see around you. This one you could see in front of
Yeah.
you, and it's
So-
also Velcro here to pick up the rocks.
Okay, so now this is something I've noticed with some teams, and some other teams don't seem to have it. So you have this other contraption here.
This
so
is
what's
a
this?
Profile
temperature
vertical.
sensor.
It's our vertical profiler. It takes the
temperature of the
Using
pool.
this.
Okay.
So like you rub it up and it'll like go warm or whatever. And
Okay.
we did the grass with it. I think it needs like to be a little bit better fixed because
Yeah.
the temperatures were a bit off, so we didn't exactly get the points for the graph.
And this is the motor.
Oh, okay. So now this is for, I guess, people who are not experts on this. So why temperature? Like, is it a point thing? Is it a scoring thing?
It's for a task. It's like so you
okay.
need to go out and get the depth and temperature, but it's, you kind of just gotta guess on the depth.
Because the
okay.
what's it called?
It's kind of hard to do.
The theme of this one is about like animals in the ocean.
Oh,
stuff.
yeah, yeah.
So it's good to measure the temperature because only certain animals can only live in a amount.
Fair
Their
enough.
range of
Like
temperature. Yeah.
sunlight
tolerance.
zone, midnight zone. I forget what
Yeah.
this one's called.
It's okay. I'm not an expert in fish. There's a whole bunch of people here that do fish. I'm just not one of them.
Yeah.
I did the things that float, not the things that are on the water. Right? Okay. So now that you've done most of this, I guess my first question is: are you looking forward to secret mission?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that will be something really, really fun.
Hopefully.
And having completed this year, actually, how many people are new to this?
Me.
Yeah, Logan, Judah, and Sid.
Okay. How was the experience as first-time competitors?
Really fun.
It was like
Yeah.
A really cool learning experience building it and doing all of the different tasks. Really fun. A good learning experience.
Biggest
really.
takeaway?
Yeah.
Biggest takeaway?
it's cool.
The memories.
Yeah.
Okay, memories. It's cool. Okay, maybe I should just get every single one of you to answer your biggest takeaway. How's that? So, your biggest takeaway from the whole competition so far? Nothing? Not sure? It's cool. Okay, keep going.
It was really fun.
It's fun. Okay.
Okay. Well, last year there was free candy, so that was good. But this time
No free candy.
Yeah. Well, it was
I
good
think-
because I just like
The
the
vending
experience
machines.
of it.
And I think that was. I think that was
everybody's
pretty nice.
respectful and like like nobody like.
I think
Oh,
that-
you kind of get to do your own thing, kind of, and like do it and like experience stuff yourself. Like you might see things on TV that like people go out with like these kind of machines in the water, and like you're like, oh, I wish I could do that, and now you're doing it. Like
Yeah, fantastic.
Got your own mini submarine.
And you
right
could do
there.
it yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Good. Yeah.
Like going around and seeing what the Marine Institute has to offer, like for like the simulation things.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
And the sand, oh my god, that was so cool.
Any of you planning to join us one day?
Oh,
Or-
probably.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Thinking about it, yeah. I mean, the oceans are a big part of our future, and I'll say it. There's not enough people in it, so I think that there's definitely opportunities there down the road. And this is not just me promoting the school. This is me being as honest as I can about what is out there. So yeah, well, okay, maybe a bit, right? Maybe a bit, right?
Maybe. I swear.
Right. Okay. Last fun question. So, if we gave away candy, do you think we'll get more people?
Oh,
to
yeah.
join?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
hey, MI recruitment, you know what to do in the future, huh? All right. Thank you so much. Really happy, really thrilled to hear that you had a fantastic run. Hope you guys have fun in the secret mission. Dun dun dun. Okay.
launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
Welcome to the 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate Competition.
Welcome to the registration desk.
Yeah, this is where teams check in when they first arrive at the competition. And once everybody's checked in, they're free to head over to the pit area. To the pit area.
So here we are at the marketing displays. Every single team here at the competition makes a marketing display. Kind of goes over their abstract, what their team's about, what their mission is. You got company evaluations, safety, design rationale, competition themes, and of course, a bunch of different pictures explaining the robot, the design process. You've also got their sponsors there as well. A huge shout out to the sponsors. And yeah, some of them aren't set up right now, but there will be more to come later, and we're looking forward to seeing all of them. This part of the flume tank is known as the Q area. This is where teams come up with their bots and they get ready for their turn in the water.
Here we are in the main lobby of the Marine Institute where...
Oh my, is that Eric Goulding and Caitlin Healy, co-hosts of the 2024 Mate Regionals?
Yes, it is.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs.
we are back with the final team for the interviews today. If you guys could do a bit of self-introduction, name first, and then, yeah, first do that, I guess.
Okay. Well, my name is Jaden, and I'm everybody announced me as CEO of the company, so that's pretty cool.
My name's Traden. Pretty sure I was one of the head engineers, and then you can go ahead.
I'm Abby, and I am a head engineer too.
Cool, fantastic. And you guys are from FACC. Is that a short form, or is that there's a full name there?
There's a full name there. It's the Frat Abbey Community Center.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So does your team have a name as well?
No, we just Frat Abbey Community Center.
Okay, fantastic. And so tell me a bit about your ROV.
All right, so our ROV has gone through a lot of changes, actually.
As in today, or over the course of development?
Over the course of development.
Okay, cool.
The last 2 days have been, it's been rough.
Uh-oh.
So we've had to, our buoyancy has had to go through a lot of changes, as you can clearly see. Add claws, a lot of frustration has gone into this thing. It's also been really fun to experience all this stuff, and I think so anyway. What are you guys' thoughts on it?
It was fun. It was just really stressful, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just like a whole bunch of stuff.
Especially because we got the kit late and then we got the wrong kit.
So it's like, yeah, so
okay.
there's actually a mistake given to us of all people. So some of our cords have had the wrong ends on it.
Adapters and other stuff.
Yeah, and we only started our thing like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we did all of this in 2 or 3 weeks with the help of all of our.
It was 2 weeks. It was 2 hours. 2 hours a day.
That's impressive. That is that might have been a pretty big crunch, right?
Oh yeah, huge crunch. That's
how
why.
How do you feel about working under pressure?
It was good.
It was
then last round. I think it was this one that came off, so we kind of didn't do really any tasks because it was just drifting to the right, and we kind of wanted to give up.
Yeah,
at
it
the
was.
end.
But
it was
we kept trying to the very end.
Yeah.
It
and
has been more or less that it's been stressful, but the last over 2 to 3 weeks, I learned how to manage time management even more than I can ever think of. I'm currently at my most stative, and it has been bonkers trying to learn different instructions that you need to.
You know, at the end of the day, life skills like time management are like huge. Like, you know, you get to like university, time management is a real skill. You know, if you've got that mastered, you're gonna do just fine, right? Okay, so now I guess we're gonna move on to something a tiny bit more fun, question-wise. So let's say for now we get to go back in time. So you get to go back to a year ago you, or actually in your case would be like 2 months ago you.
Yeah.
And you get to go back and tell yourself things that you could have done to make this. Yes. What would you tell yourself?
You go first or me?
Oh, you guys can all take turns on this one, yeah.
You can go first on this.
Put buoyancy on the cable. Use our budget to actually get a claw, and probably just make it a little bit better. And this time actually contact the right people to make sure we have everything correctly, and do more research because at the end we kind of just struggled and put it all together quickly and emailed a bunch of people to help us fix it, and just try to start it as earlier as possible instead of late. Because we rushed, even today we had to go in early and like rush and make everything.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, so pretty much everything he said. This cable here, definitely want to add buoyancy to this because this is definitely was weighing us down some.
Right.
Definitely want to tell them how to fix this buoyancy a little bit to make it not look so like this.
Yeah, well, I have a solution for that, Jaden, actually.
Yeah.
Pool noodles.
Pool noodles? A lot of people were actually using little strips of the pool noodles.
Cut them down to strength to size, slip them open, and just slap it right on there. Not really slap it, but more or less that you put them in a specific type of way where you know what's what.
And one last thing, we'd probably tell them to get it just a bit earlier, a tad earlier.
Just a tad earlier?
Yeah.
How many members were on your team, by the way?
I think there was 6 of us.
Wow, so 6 of you.
And then four most of working on it.
And then there was about and then I think there was 1 or 2 that came to help us a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
But mainly just 6 of us that's on the team.
6 of you guys. Will you be back next year?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah?
Give it another shot. Upgrade.
Give it another shot. Upgrade the bot. Make it a bit better. Okay, now another hypothetical question. If I gave you unlimited budget, what would you be spending it on to make this the best possible?
Honestly, higher quality material.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I feel like if we had a lighter weight material yet stronger stronger jets here. You'd be able to carry more stuff, yet be able to float up and down very easily.
Oh, okay.
And
That
I
would
would
make
also say a movable claw because we don't have that.
Yes, we had to improvise here during the intermission process of the first round. After the first round, we had to upgrade our claw here a bit, and that was also stressful. So I'd say probably get just a better claw system.
Better
too.
claws. Yeah. I mean, different teams obviously had different approaches, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so, and this is something that's come up quite a few times today. Did you guys make any use of 3D printing?
Yes,
actually, the camera and
the camera holder and the claw were both 3D printed.
Oh, okay.
The green bits here.
And was this a single camera or was this a dual camera
It was
setup?
just one.
Single
It was
camera.
just single camera?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah. Because every team seems to have a different approach with how many cameras they want, right?
We got given one camera.
Yeah, so you just kind of stuck with that.
Yeah.
It's perfectly understandable. Well, I hope you guys had fun regardless.
Oh, yeah.
And and you learned lots. That's ultimately the biggest thing and most useful thing, I think.
Oh, yeah.
We look forward to seeing you back again next year.
Look
And
forward to coming back.
hopefully, yeah, give it another shot and make a better bot, I guess.
Yeah,
or just take this
definitely.
one and be like, all right, we'll make some adjustments.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, fantastic.
Definitely.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys next year. Thanks so much. And
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it.